Hello and welcome to a Holly Jolly Christmas special with your friends at the Oswego Comic Shop. I'm your host and Dungeon Master Paul Reese, joined by our lovely players. We have Patty as the Necromancer Rahel. We have Kevin as the Barbarian Goat. We have Jake as the Monk Okada. Alex as our Paladin Nicholas. And last and technically least, Randy as the Artificer Bumble. The characters find themselves sucked into a vicious and sudden snowstorm, strangers to one another, and met by an old, withered, white-bearded man, jingling with each rasping step. He approaches the group, and even though they're confused and lost and more than likely frustrated, he begs them for help. Please, you must help me. I have to save the holidays. I'll gift you all a full stocking of gold if you can help free my other half from itself.
Well, surely we can help you.
I am a saint to some, a giver to most. I am Santa Claus.
Santa Claus!
I know, be excited, it's fine. I knew you were all very good this year, so I sucked you into my pocket realm. Inside a small snow globe on my desk. I currently have the issue of an imposter in my stead. The demon Krampus has taken lead of my pole, the North Pole, that is, and he's corrupting the toys and he's banished most of the elves.
Well, that can't be good.
It's terrible. He's been kidnapping kids all year just because they forgot to brush their teeth or they spoke back to their mother and father.
Well, we can't have that.
Yes, that is
correct. I have a simple set of goals that I've reached out to you all for. I know you're all high-level adventurers, and you are the ones I need the help from. You need to retrieve the magic hat from a rogue group of snow golems that have been parading themselves just north of Baldur's Gate. And you have to get some stockings from frost salamanders in the Icewind Dale. And then finally, I'll bring you back so you can go to the North Pole with me and finally banish Krampus.
What is this magic hat? What does it do?
They're all spell components, you see, a spell only I can perform. It's the gift of Christmas itself, and it's really good at slaying demons.
Is it an old silk hat?
Yes, it's got a bit of a worn brim to it. Yes, why? Is there something reminding you of it?
Oh, no. Just some forgotten lore.
Ah, I see, I see. Well,
What color
anyway,
is this hat?
as the storm will calm down, you'll see yourself where you need to be.
But
And
but
as
again, what color is this hat we're looking for?
okay, it's black. It's got a purple ribbon around the base. It's stovepipe in nature.
Not what I was expecting.
I'm assuming we
That's fine, yes.
if we were to
Here,
be
these are all for your protections, and he hands each of you a woolen red hat with a white brim and cotton ball at the peak of this point.
Well, this is a little bit more than what I expected.
it's a little itchy, but advice.
Nicholas
they're
put them
fresh,
on,
yeah.
and it feels like home.
This isn't
Sir,
a new
I don't-
hat.
Sir, I don't think you realize I have horns.
It's fine.
I-
And he reaches up and he shoves the hat over your horns. They are now
Uh.
protruding from the holes.
Does that affect the magic in any way?
No,
No,
the
but it
magic
affects
is
my
right
mood.
here, and he points to Rahel's heart.
Oh, there's definitely magic in there.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I know you would not lie to me, Rahel. Anyway,
My
and
head is itchy.
you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. You get used to it after a few millennia.
Oh, millennia.
Yes. Beautiful name, I know.
Hmm.
If we were to get this magic hat, how long would it take to reach these stone golems you speak of? How far are they?
Well, that was my next subject of speaking. As we swirl around this snowstorm, we're actually on our way now.
Oh, that is very convenient.
Yeah, it's quite peculiar. It's winter teleportation magic.
You seem to have a lot of knowledge. I appreciate this.
Well, how else do you think I reach everyone's homes in a single night? Some foolish idea like flying reindeer?
We'll talk to you about boundaries later on, but yes, that's interesting.
Happiness knows no bounds.
I could make a flying reindeer. Hold on, let me think about how I would do that.
You would make a fine elf.
I think I would.
Humble, if I
Not
throw
the-
you really hard, you could be a flying reindeer.
Theoretically, yes.
I don't like that.
We'll try later.
Let's not.
We'll call it the fastball special.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Mm.
And as you're all talking amongst yourselves and soaring through the air, hearing the rattle of old copper bells, you start to see the skyline of Baldur's Gate, and you zoom right over the top of the city. You see people playing in the snow and others selling wares and baking goods. Everyone is hanging up their wreaths. It's a seasonal season of seasons of festivities. Everyone's having fun. Everyone's making music. And just outside the gates, you do see some mounds of snow moving here and there. And to you, it honestly looks like they're playing a game. And as the winter whirlwind comes to a calm spin, you lower yourselves to the ground, and Santa Claus turns into a cloud of snow and wisps away with the whirlwind. You all find yourselves on your feet in the middle of what seems to have been a skating rink of some sort at one point in time. These snowmen with their coal eyes and carrot noses seem to be having a snowball fight with each other in some sort of competition over a set of stockings hanging from poles.
Hmm.
They all,
How far away are they from us?
from you, they're about a football field's length. Within eyesight, but it would take you a minute to get there to them.
Anyone else a little bit disturbed by the fact that they're basically throwing their own limbs around?
No, this seems pretty normal in a tradition back from home.
All right.
I wonder what type of magic animates them.
I think they're just alive.
Kind of calls out to them. Excuse me there. Excuse me.
They all stop what they're doing, and just the ball of snow that forms the head spins to meet your gaze on each and every one of them.
We're here looking for a rather important black hat. Have you seen anything like that?
After a moment of looking upon them, you see one in the back kind of move, shuffling towards the front on the icy snow. And from his back, he pulls the familiar black and purple hat.
Yes, that's exactly what we would need.
This was easy. Well, actually, please bring it here, and maybe we can talk about an exchange.
The snow person doesn't move and instead points to one of the two poles that has a stocking hanging from it. This one in particular is red. And he starts to write a message in the snow and then beckons you to come forward.
I just walk forward.
They're just gonna give us the hat. I don't know why we're waiting.
Something about this doesn't seem right, but I'll follow you forward, yes.
I disconnect from my chest. I had a kind of like a little bit of a chest plate, but it kind of like decouples, and I set it down on the ground, and then arms kind of jut out from the sides, and it looks up at me, and I look down at it. I was like, we'll make sure that we're safe here, Michael Bolton. And I pat it on the head.
Michael Bolton looks up to you with its turret eyes, kind of nods and does a little prance.
We'll be okay. We're just gonna go get that hat.
And as you all approach, you notice that the message scrawled in snow is a lot more in depth than you would have imagined. It says on the snow, "We play game. Take stocking to great mouth, and you win game. Winning is hat."
Oh, they're gonna throw the hat into the mouth.
Yes, and
No one told me there'd be reading involved.
I'll read for you.
Thank you.
Where is this great mouth?
just as you're reading that, you feel a rumble in the ice beneath you, and you hear the subtle cracks and snaps of the ice as a large worm-like mouth bursts from the surface and lets out a deep and sucks itself back in to the ground level and just sits there open.
I think it's over there.
Exhumes a faint green mist on your side, and the same thing happens on the other side, but now exuding a faint red mist. All of the snowmen now are cheering without making any noise. It's actually quite disturbing. They give each other mitted high fives and start building mounds of snowballs.
I don't like that.
Nicholas is very familiar with snowball fights and encourages everybody around him to follow suit.
What's the green zone here?
Here?
Yeah, there's a green mouse behind us. Okay, great.
I'm talking about
Okay.
All right.
these.
So are we supposed to throw the hat in the green mouth or the red mouth?
As you're saying this, one of the snow golems kind of smacks his head, and you see like a visible dent now in his head ball. And he walks over to you, and with his stiffed arm, he kind of scrawls in the snow, "Listen, guy, you throw the stocking in the opposite color mouth, and you'll win the hat." And he throws his arms up and walks back towards his team.
You don't have to be rude. I don't know what you're talking about because you can't speak. You have a slur the way you write.
His coal-formed smile turns into a frown.
Well, mine too. Mine too, sir.
Do we get to destroy these things, or are we supposed to play this game?
Why not both?
Yeah, I like the way she thinks.
I start like rocking back and forth where I'm standing.
What are these blue crystal areas? Are they considered terrain or are they bad terrain?
Yes, upon stepping, 1 foot of movement costs 2. In other words, your movement is halved on those squares alone. If it looks like it doesn't cover a full square, it doesn't count. But yes,
The stocking we see, is it does it look like a normal size stocking, or does it look like it's got some weight to it?
it looks like it has something in it.
It's giving off this faint light we see.
Yeah, it's like glowing a very faint bit, but enough to notice. And it looks like it's got like bulges and mounds in it. It looks like it's filled with something.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to the green one. I'm gonna pick it up.
Upon picking it up, you realize it's filled with coal. It's still a little hot to the touch.
This is a little warm. You guys gonna stay back there? Or are we gonna get this game underway?
Paul, I
Yeah.
cannot move my token.
Okay. Let me see if I can fix that before we go. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, you should be good now. I might have to give
I
you
got
a new
it.
one.
I got it.
Right, good.
And do we have a blank I can use for Michael Bolton?
Michael Bolton's next to you.
Oh, perfect. We're gonna get back to the good part. So I could hang back, guys, because I have essentially 2 actions. I can use Michael Bolton as like a turret, and I'm like a long range spellcaster. So I could just make sure nothing gets near this hole. As I glimpse back to and then take a step forward.
All right, so Bumble's our keeper.
I'm rather fast. I might be able to run this quickly to the other mouth. If someone else might give me some cover.
I have telekinesis.
Wizard.
I can just get in people's way.
Oh, I could.
down.
I mean, if we really want to break the game, I could just cast haste on the fast guy.
So, my speed is 55 feet, so
Well, it'll be 110 then.
this could be possible.
This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted.
Who is going to be running the stocking?
I'm holding it right now, but someone else is more than willing to take it if they want to try to go quick.
Yeah, Okada, I'm thinking I might be able to run with this rather quickly, so long as I have an opening.
All right, if you want, I'll cast haste on you.
Okay, that would be good.
I'll hand it down to you.
All right, so I'm casting haste, and that will allow you to have you're going to have a +2 to your AC. You have advantage on dex saving throws, and you can gain an additional action each turn, and your speed is doubled.
Do
That's ridiculous.
I
Yeah.
also use
it-
my 4th level slot and cast Freedom of Movement on him?
You have that for 10 rounds unless I
What
take
is ours? So
Freedom
the
of
snowmen,
movement.
now seeing that everyone is starting to get ready, has started to brandish their own team colors. And by that I mean icicles shaped like goat horns have started to form at each snowman's head, and their frowns have turned into scowls of anger. These snowball mounds that they've made at their feet are starting to become 2 to 3 feet high and very numerous. Just behind you, you start to hear that whipping winter wind again. And the boreal form of Santa Claus appears behind you. And he says, "Now, children, be careful. These ones are immune to all forms of impediment and damage. These Krampus snowmen can only be taken out by what they love most, snowballs." I don't know what would happen if they were to get that stocking in front of you and put it in their hell mouth. I'm sure feeding coal to the demon legion of Krampus wouldn't do any well for the children of Baldur's Gate.
I look up at David Borealis and I say, are they immune to all effects?
I haven't tried lighting any on fire, to be honest with you. They're quite scary, and I'm not in the business of fighting. I'm in the business of loving and giving and having holiday cheer.
Thank you, David Borealis.
While
You're
you guys
welcome.
are
And
talking,
just like that, he's gone.
while that's going on, Goat has already started making like a two-handed snowball on the ground. He's just pushing everything together.
Okay, before we start, here's some rules.
There are
It
none.
is it is a bonus action to make a snowball. It is an action to use it, and it is a thrown finesse weapon, very similar to a dagger. So if you want to know how your snowball rolls will look, just use a dagger.
Are they all equal in size?
More or less, yeah. If you want to use a big one, you can use a javelin instead. So, because of that, you have half speed when you are carrying the sack of coal. This is for both teams. And you can tell by the lack of legs on snowmen that they are very slow. And yeah, they are going to start to ask for a countdown. And by that, I mean they're going to raise their snowy arms in the air and look impatient and upset.
Do the bigger snowballs have an area of damage effect, or is it still just one-on-one?
I would say it's one-on-one, just to keep things simple.
Would you allow me to a moment to tinker with Michael Bolton to see if he can accept snow input to fire a snowball?
I would say you'd be able to just stuff snow in his cannons and it would work the same.
Understood. And I grab Michael Bolton and I stuff snow into his cannon.
just like a Pillsbury Doughboy tube of
Yeah, and
snow.
I got my staff and I'm just jamming it in, like plunging it in. And then I go, Michael Bolton, are you okay? And he gives me a tiny little flipper, like thumbs up.
Okay, so the way we're gonna do this is who is the fastest on this team when it comes to initiative? Because we're all gonna move as a group at once.
I have a +2.
Yeah, +4.
0.
I think
Yeah,
2
0.
of us have a +4.
Yeah, 2 plus
Okay.
4.
So I'm going to start an initiative, and so I'm guessing the monk is the fastest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is you can add initiative or do your initiative.
So before initiative really gets underway, because I see that the casting time of this spell is a minute, in preparation, could I have cast Magic Circle?
Yeah, you got a minute. But beware, haste also lasts a minute. So if you guys want to figure out when you're casting what, we can do that.
Okay.
So let's just do it so everything works out smooth.
Sure. What do you think,
Once you have
Alex?
fun with it.
So Magic Circle takes me a minute to cast. It lasts for an hour, and then it creates a 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder on the ground in an area I can see within range. But I guess it's like a combination of things. Like, if I divine sense, do I realize that these are like? I guess if I use divine sense, what do I realize?
These are all fiendish snow.
Okay, so there's a use of divine sense. So then, in turn, magic circle. I have to pick one of the modes. So, yep, fiends count in that. Then the circle affects a creature in the chosen type in the following ways: a creature can't willingly enter the cylinder by non-magical means. The creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to do so. It must first succeed on a charisma saving throw. The creature has disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets within the cylinder, and targets within the cylinder can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creature. So that's on the this.
Good use of that. Very good use.
Also to Dungeon Master. I used my infusions to give myself Boots of the Winding Way and enhanced defense before we started.
Okay. Winding
Before-
Path is going to be very useful.
Yeah, it's the teleport boots.
Okay, very good. So, you see one of the snowmen in the back. He starts to put on this weird sweater. It looks to be striped in black and white vertically. He stands back and he raises a brass whistle to his mouth, and he holds a mid out with a thumbs up, and he blows wicked loud. Just a huge whistle just rattles the ice underneath your feet, and the mouths behind each group start chomping and salivating.
Gross.
So, if that 10 is correct, Okada, I believe it is the snowman's turn.
Okay.
So they all, with the exception of the referee snowman, they all move at a measly 10 foot. So let me just,
Yep. As soon as they hit that ice path, but as soon as they go over it, they're moving again.
Oh yeah, good team. And each of them is going to make a snowball attack at the first person they see, which only two of them, well, this one will not be able to hit anyone, as this right here is like a 5-foot wall. This group of three to the right, however, is going to attack Rahel, each with a snowball. That's a natural 1.
Right off the
A 13 and a 10. So not only do all of them miss, but the snowman in the back corner lifts with his twiggy arm a snowball that was apparently made a little too heavy, and as he lifts it, his arm falls off. And he just looks at it and scowls at you, Rahel. It is now this team's turn. Go ahead, Okada, and your boys.
Yes. So these structures to the left here and the one in front of me are these high walls.
Yes.
Okay.
Full
Would
cover
I
wall.
fit through this opening here?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to go through there, and since I have haste, that's going to double my speed, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to be 110 feet. Each spot is 5 feet, right?
Yes, with the exception of the fully icy spots.
Okay, so let's see here.
So like this one or this one here, not this one.
Okay.
So
I think you
yeah, it has to be
I think you could
completely-
just get there, right?
probably. made this before I knew he was a monk. So
Also too that I had haste.
yeah, that doesn't help. Well, it helps you guys, which is awesome. So
I think that works. So I would be. Hold on. I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3, 8, 9. I'm gonna double the ones that are on the blue. 10, 11. Yeah, that brings me there. Actually, just right there. Honestly, it's just enough. It's gonna put me here.
okay.
Don't you need to grab their stocking?
No.
Yes, your goal
I
is
have the
this.
green one.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so
Just
that'll
so
put.
everyone knows what it is.
He's just like, all right, guys, goodbye, and he jumps into the pit.
I'm out of here. I hate Christmas.
I'm more of a Halloween person anyway. Okay, I'm going to attempt to run by these two and get to. That's going to inspire 2 opportunity attacks, right? If I run right to their pole here.
Yes, and you see that they try to lift the snow in time, but they do not have the mental or physical capacity to make an opportunity attack.
Okay, awesome. And I'm going to grab the stocking. Is there anything special with the stocking? It's the same kind of thing where it's like there's coal.
It halves your speed.
Okay.
Yes, it halves your speed, and it weighs about 100 pounds.
Oh,
Ooh, damn. Okay. I think that's going to make me. It's going to put me just short, where I'm going to be kind of on the ice before I get. Yeah. It's going to put me like, I'm guessing like right about here, right?
If you wanted to go backwards, yes.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm supposed to bring this back to ours, right?
Yes.
Okay. Going taking that.
Don't tell him.
These are the fumbles, yes.
Just
Santa's
mean-
getting upset.
I mean, we've all been that kid that scored on the wrong goal at a soccer game.
We're playing
Foosball was
D&D,
notorious.
okay?
I'm not going to play your sports ball.
Go sports.
I am going to attempt to also to run past them.
And once again, they attempt to flail at you, and nothing happens.
Okay, I think that's probably the total of my movement is right about there.
Okay. They have their eyes trained on you, knowing that you have the stocking now. The rest of the team, it's still your turn as well. Go ahead and coordinate with yourselves as to what you'd like to do.
The green stocking is still right next to us.
Correct. It's stable on the pole.
Protected
So there's-
by magic circle.
They're coming
Yeah.
to get it and bring it back to their red, correct?
Right.
All right, so
Yeah.
I'm going to pick it up and try to throw it away from where it is.
No!
Well, it's protected by a magic circle.
Oh, that's right.
Very barbarian of you.
Nicholas just shouts, no!
Hey, one moment for clarification. How big is Magic Circle so I can draw it?
It is a 10-foot radius that is 20 feet tall.
Okay, so like ba 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 da da da. I know it's a square, but it's all right. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good enough. So that's about the area of the protection, which is quite good.
I would
Okay,
hope
so
for
sorry to
everyone.
interrupt.
It is what, a level 3?
Yes.
Okay, so if I'm not going to throw it,
Then I'm going to throw a snowball at the snowman.
Okay.
I'm going to pick up a javelin-sized snowball and throw it at this guy right here.
Okay.
What's your crafting? Can you make a javelin-sized snowball?
He said if I want a bigger one, it could be javelin size.
Got it.
All right, so that is going to be 15 to hit.
Yes, you nail him straight in the chest, and it leaves a visible donut shape in his torso. And the rest of him just starts to slowly frost over, and he slows to a halt. And his deadpan stare is just meeting your eyes.
All right, I get another action because I get 2 attacks. Does that count if I throw another one?
Yeah, you can throw 2, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
The bonus action is to fulfill all of your actions.
Okay. It was a bonus action to throw it.
No, sorry. It's a bonus action to make as many snowballs as you need for your subsequent
okay.
attacks.
So then
Yeah.
I'm 2, and I'm going to throw the other one.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay. That'll hit.
That's a 28.
And as you just chuck it at the snowman, you see your javelin-sized snowball fade in the distance, and he just evaporates when it gets hit. Which ones were they again?
I threw at this guy, and then if he survived the first one, then I would have just moved on to the next one.
Okay.
Anybody else want to do their thing?
I'm gonna scoot up. Nicholas just shouts, "Everybody into the circle! It's harder for them to hit you." And he's gonna move up there and throw a small snowball. Nope. He tries. The gloves he has on are just too big, like they're
They're
mittens.
too warm.
He's used to fingered gloves.
Yeah. And the snow is like powdery here, so it's hard to make a ball. Like,
Yeah, he's used to
It's not
real just damp snow from home.
okay. Is that all you'd like to do?
I'm gonna take a 5-foot to here, and yeah,
Okay. All right.
So
We still have a couple more.
is that considered where I put Michael Bolton? Is that a raised up surface?
Yeah, it's like 5.5 feet off the ground.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So he scuttles up to the top there and takes aim at the one directly in front of him. Now, it would be him firing his cannon, right? So it'd be
Correct.
the force damage on top of whatever the snowball is.
Correct.
Okay, so it is a 19 to hit.
That hits. And he
Okay.
just blows this cone of cold air and these two solid packed rods of snow right through the eye sockets of this snowman. He's now left what looks like white painted Pringles cans attached to his head, and he just slows to a halt and freezes right over.
So that was going to be for 15 force damage.
You notice that no matter how much snow actually hits them, as long as you're hitting them with a projectile of snow, they seem to completely freeze over due to whatever magic has made them.
Okay. All right, so he'll scuttle over here. Actually, he'll have to reload, so he's just going to plow it.
Okay.
And then Bumble will move up. I've already used my bonus action for Michael Bolton. So I'll just try to see what happens if I cast a spell. Probably not a good idea. It'd probably empower them or something because it's not in the rules of the game. All right, that's my big brain 20 right there. I'm just gonna. Can I use my action to make snowballs, or is it just bonus actions?
Yeah, you can use an action to make snowballs.
All right, I'm just
They'll
gonna
be good for your
make.
next turn.
Yeah, I'll just make a bunch to prepare for my next one, and maybe even help stuff some more into Michael Bolton.
Yeah, with an action, I would say you could not only stuff but make your own.
Oh, I have a question too. Because it was force damage, would that cause any push action? It would
Yeah,
push up to 5 away from the cannon.
you're right. I did forget that about the force ballista. So he got pushed 5 feet back and pushed the one behind him also 5 feet back.
Okay. Did the one behind it, because he's being pushed by a snow golem, Would that cause any damage to the one behind it?
It seems they do not take friendly fire.
All right. Hey, you gotta ask. You wouldn't have had a respect for me if I didn't ask.
Of course not, Randy.
Who's Randy?
I don't know. Who is Bumble? Anyway, Rahel, I believe you're left, correct?
That is correct. So I'm gonna shift over here towards the edge of the circle, and I'm gonna use my bonus action, make a snowball, and aim at the one closest to Okada that isn't already hit.
This one?
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
And that's just regular strength roll, yeah.
Or
What was it again?
dexterity.
Oh, Dex is much better.
Yeah, it'd be like dex proficiency or strength and proficiency. Yeah.
So that's 16 to hit.
Okay, that hits, and you see as this one glosses over just like the rest with a thick, icy shell.
This is way more fun than scoring the points.
Go sports.
Sports.
I love helmet touch.
Yeah. So
All
ice-
right. I believe that's everybody, correct?
I think so.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. On this next turn, the ref in the very back here seems pleased. His straight coal face has turned into a smile, and it looks like everyone's having fun. And those who have been hit start to expand.
Mm.
Oh,
But
Oh,
it
God.
appears that they are not unfrozen yet. They're not thawed. Those of which that aren't icy blue right now do take their barely movement forward towards the goalpost. And you start to hear a faint, fiendish chuckle from inside the snow. And that's the end of their turn.
Wonderful.
so they're
right.
not the ones that are expanding. They aren't moving, right? They're just growing in size.
Correct. They just grew. It seemed they were more or less stationary.
Okay. Is it Okada next?
Correct. Well, I mean, it's Okada's group.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
You're fast as hell.
Yeah.
It's ugly.
Yeah, boy.
And you are still carrying that stocking full of coal, so you're at half or normal movement because of haste.
Yeah, I think it's a normal. All right. Okada's gonna just continue his sprint back. Okay, that's gonna bring me here. Or actually, I'm going right over. I can enter this magic realm right
Yeah.
this spot. Okay. Moving myself back here in with everybody else.
Okay. It looks like the flag is very close to being captured.
Hooray!
Yay.
An uproarious cheer.
Can I gain any insight on why the snow golems would have increased in size, even though the rules indicate that they might not be able to?
Whatever this icy shell that's formed around them from being hit or tagged by a snowball seems to increase them in size, very similar to an enlarged spell. You can tell that it's magical and fiendish in nature, and it might be an alteration of what these things originally were.
All right. So, Okada, you have it now.
Oh yes, I have their stuff.
All we need to do is get it into the green mouth now.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
All right. I'm going to reach out and I'm going to put my hand out for you to hand it to me because I can reach it in my turn.
Okay, yes, here, take it.
All right, so when he hands it to me, I'm gonna use my 40-foot movement to get right up on next to it. I gotta get back. I'm gonna put it in.
As you approach, you see this gibbering mouth stick a large candy cane colored tongue out and start licking its weird earthy lips. And its tongue stretches out towards the stocking and gently wraps around it and then rips it right out of your hand.
Oh
The
yeah.
mouth closes and goes back deep within the earth, leaving an icy tunnel looking very similar to like a carnival slide spiraling all the way down. The snowmen all start to melt in the heat that is being given off by their mouth, I guess you could call it. This red gas is starting to expand over their playing area. And you can tell just by the breeze coming from that direction that this is a warm air. And as they start to drip and form, you notice in each of these things, there's little pieces of candy and coal littered out throughout their form. And they turn into these oddly colored puddles at the ground. Inside one of which was the ref at the very back, is that black old silken hat.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Well, you're still Okaida is still enhanced by the haste spell, but as soon as that's over, he's going to be hit with a wave of lethargy. So
Ooh.
enjoy.
I'm gonna ask that someone grab me some candy. Okay.
I need some orange slices.
Yes.
Everybody got some Gatorade.
Where was the referee snowman?
He is in the far back, right here.
So like, okay,
Or
right
his
there.
puddle is rather.
Okay.
Are we out of initiative?
Yes, we are out of initiative as the game seems to have come to a quiet end.
I'm gonna trudge my way over there.
I look over at Michael Bolt and I'm like, I guess that's all over. And I say, eject ice core. and it fires off the ice that it had been accruing.
While he's ejecting the ice core from Michael Bolton, I would like to hit him in the back of the head with a javelin-sized snowball.
Michael Bolton?
No, you. Not javelin size. Let's do dagger size.
No
Small
jam.
ball flies through the air, and you hear that as it hits the back of his head.
Well, I mean, what's my AC here?
Oh, you want me to roll for it?
No, I don't know. Maybe I want to see if he actually hit me.
Yeah, we can do that. All right. It's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, it hits me. I look back. That wasn't very nice.
Hey, there's no one else left to throw snowballs at.
Nigula grabs the silk hat and some candy and goes back to the group. Okada, here's your candy scraps, I guess.
Thank you.
There must be some magic in this old silk hat we found.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Nicholas.
Sure.
For that terrible pun.
Beautiful fun. How about a 19?
You succeed, though you notice this hat is trying to reach out its necrotic, icy aura to you in order to curse you in some way. Your fingertips feel colder than they should within your gloves.
Oh. I let everybody know that there's some oddities to this, and that perhaps I will keep it with me until we find Santa Claus.
And as you say his name, he emerges from the snows beneath your feet in a large gust. Oh, hello. Thank you for retrieving that. I'm glad they played fair with you. I'll be taking that.
I hand it over. I have
Thank you very much.
no
You're a good
reason
boy.
to feel suspicious.
This
Next step. Where were we?
seems to be a rather
It seems-
powerful item.
What was that?
It seems to be a rather powerful dark item. How are we sure that you are going to be using this for good?
Well, I'm going to uncorrupt it. You see, an old friend of mine used to parade around town with children wearing this. He was a jolly old soul.
Happy birthday.
Yes, he did say that a few times, yes. Well, anyway, those mouths that appeared, I believe those belong to the salamanders that have the clauses stockings hidden within them.
Ooh.
I'm going to need those as well if we are to perform the anti-Krampus ritual and save Critmas.
So, do we get to where we need to go by taking that fun slide that goes deep into the earth?
You said it, pal. I could teleport you down, but that wouldn't be any fun. And then he disappears.
Well, you heard him, guys.
Merry Christmas!
We have to go in the weird wormhole.
As you approach the icy hole, you notice that it's mostly composed of frozen saliva.
Oh God!
There is a foul stench emitting from this hole, and the green noxious vapors barely linger in the air. It's quiet out, and you can hear your voices echoing off the snowy hills. And from deep below, you start to hear a chanting of sort, or maybe it's a singing of some sort of demonic carol.
Is it in common?
It is not. It seems to be in fiendish. Or abyssal, rather. It would be abyssal, yeah.
I do have a missile.
So you would know that they are singing an abyssal rendition of Jingle Bells. Yeah. They're pretty good at it, too.
The song of my hated enemy.
We see how deep the hole is? Or does it get dark?
What was that about it getting dark?
Can we see how deep it goes down to the ground, or does it start getting dark about halfway down?
It goes down about like 15 feet, and then it starts to spin to the right in what looks to be a corkscrew fashion. But that deep down, at least, it is not dark.
I jump in.
Okay, and you're in the hole. What's everyone else doing?
I have sat on my shield as though it were a sled and am preparing to go at high speed.
Okay.
The fastest a dwarf could ever move.
Denser gravity. So you zoom down the hole as well. What's the rest of the party doing?
So, because the other two here of these traveling companions didn't throw an ice ball at me, I cast Feather Fall on them. Ready?
Why, yes.
So Michael Bolton climbs up my body and reattaches to my arm, and we jump into the hole.
Okada follows with you. Comes right back.
Slowly, gently.
I'm going to slowly pull out a small marionette that looks similar to a nutcracker, and I'm going to set him in my lap and then go down.
Ah, yes, yes. Perfect for the situation. Okay, so we start with our Goliath friend, who zooms down alone, and almost immediately it starts to get dark as there's no light source down here. And you go left and you go right, and you're doing this up and down corkscrew fashion, and you are just chilled to the bone by this slick ice that's just barely wet enough to let you go by without just freezing you solid. Um, After a few minutes of spinning into the earth, you do feel yourself go up a sort of ramp, and then all of a sudden you are just in the air. This falling sensation overcomes you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Was I blind, deafened, or incapacitated?
You were definitely blind at this point.
Oh, poo. Okay. Ooh. You said saving throw?
Yeah. Yes.
It's a 6.
Okay. So you take you take 13 bludgeoning damage as you kind of careen into the next wall of this tunnel, and then find yourself once again sliding. You feel completely disoriented now. Your next saving throw will be made at disadvantage. But let's go to who's next in line. To Nicholas, who is on his sled and is slowly catching up to the Goliath because of this.
Mhm.
Do you have dark vision, Nicholas?
I do have dark vision.
Okay, so you can see these blue icy walls as they zoom past your head, and you notice that there's now slight triangular formations forming behind your sled where it's been dragging on the ice.
Mm.
You seem to be creating a nice trap for all of your friends. Eventually, you wind down this path and get to the jump you heard your friend eat shit from, really. And you're prepared, so make this dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Sure. 15.
Okay, and you're able to ride your shield through the air, soaring, and then you hit that bottom pane of ice, and you skid a little bit to the side and bump into the wall, but you're fine. You're fine, and you do see, as you're soaring through the air, a large crack in the opposite wall,
Mm.
and
It's just
what looks like a little bit of blood.
playing.
And after a moment, you caught up to the barely sliding Goliath. Who was before that? Was that Bumble?
Yeah.
Okay, so Bumble, you're sliding down on your rear, and you're a bit lighter than the rest. So you're skating by without a whole lot of gravity pulling you to the ice. You're light. You go over the little.
I also have dark vision.
Correct. Good. So you go over these little bumps. You catch a little more air than your companions would. And you see coming up a large ramp that has no floor after it. So go ahead and make your dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Okay. Uh, 19.
And you pass. So you fly through the air. You do a small backflip, almost as if it were an accident. And you land on your feet and start skating sideways on your boot heels. And just ahead, you see the slowed companions you have, the Goliath and the dwarf. They're just now within sight of this long, straight tunnel. And behind Bumble was Okada.
I think so. Yeah, I got a 17.
17 for your saving throw. Okay, so you meet that with ease. and you do monk things in the air. I can't begin to describe what monks actually do when they get an airborne moment, but you do it, and it looks really cool, and you feel good about it. And you land exactly how you want it to, and you start to gain speed towards your companions.
This is very
Uh,
agreeable.
now, for Rahel, you are a wizard. And because of that, you don't like to slide anywhere on your butt.
Yeah.
So
Comes with the stat block.
correct. Go ahead and make your dexterity saving throw with advantage still, because I know you have dark vision.
Does the feather fall help at all?
It would have negated the fall damage or the bludgeoning damage.
So
Okay.
that's a 15.
A 15 just makes it. So you glide through the air with the the aid of the spell Featherfall, right over that large jump, and you're now starting to see Okada's backside facing you as he skates towards this large downward tunnel. And one after another, you all fall into this large pit. This pit has a soft blue glow coming from the icy floor. And you see now the writhing long necks of these worms suck slowly back into their large, many-legged bodies, stout and stubby in nature. I'll pull you to the next map. The floor is
We'll be right back.
the floor is well illuminated by this glowing, almost ethereal, ghosty ice. There's a soft mist that drifts off it, getting caught by whatever breeze you've brought with you. Both of these, what seem to be now frost salamanders, are singing that fiendish jingle bell tune to each other and smiling and waving their heads in jolly glee.
Well, who are we to interrupt their moment? Why are we here again? What were we
Can-
going to retrieve from here?
Stockings.
Stockings.
Yeah.
From these things?
Yes.
They like to feel attractive too.
I mean, who am I to yuck a yum?
I'd like to just look around the surroundings and see if I can spot the stockings or where they might be.
Do they look suspiciously like the stockings we've been throwing down the holes?
I have a pretty good investigation stat. Would I roll for investigation? Hello?
Oh.
Nope. Did we lose Paul?
He might have says I can't hear anymore.
Oh. We'll just assume yes. And I roll and win. Okay.
Hello.
Hello, I'm back. Hi, sorry.
Hey.
That was very strange. Okay, so technical difficulties will ruin Christmas every time.
Truer words
Okay.
have never been spoken.
So where I left off, I was saying that the salamanders were both singing that fiendish jingle bell tune to each other, and in their hands each are a pair of stockings, and they are jingling as they shake them.
We landed yet?
Yeah.
Yes, and I'll place your tokens where you landed.
Ooh.
Well,
Have they seen us arrive?
Oh, you made
You've
quite a
seen
crash.
some of us.
There's no
You
way.
made quite a
No
crash.
way Goat wasn't screaming the whole way down as he was twisting and twirling.
You guys are all terrible at falling. I'm sorry. It's just so easy.
It's not flying, it's falling with style.
I went down on a sled. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Okay, so now that we're all back and everything's fine, luckily, the two salamanders twist their dark blue heads at you, and they give this big toothy smile, and they say to you in common, "Oh, you have come down here to sing us Christmas carols, have you?" "Why, yes, this one sings us Christmas carols."
Oh.
Which Christmas carol is your favorite?
"We prefer Krampus jingle bells."
I don't know that one.
They're walking slowly towards you, smiling and overall pleasant.
Oh, it's okay. We can speak when you're over there. You don't need to get anything.
"That's fine. We appreciate the way you smell. You smell of ginger and holly."
I try and put myself in between the party and the salamanders.
The salamander to your north, Nicholas, lowers its head down to meet yours, and he just inhales deeply through his nostrils. "Oh, yes, this one smells like Christmas spirit."
I don't appreciate your foul songs, I say back in Abyssal.
They start singing Jingle Bells once again, now thinking that you'll join along.
I'm going to like decouple Michael Bolton from my chest and
Yeah.
fiddle and use my tools to see if I can record the song.
Okay, yeah, so you're using that one artificer ability that I forget about all the time.
Soundwave? Is that what it's called?
No, it's
Yeah.
it's Blaster.
Yeah.
The Autobot version.
Yeah.
So,
Hard to tell.
yeah. And I'm also not really in view because everyone else is lined up behind us. So yeah, I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay, you're able to record some of the Jingle Bell tune.
Hmm.
The two salamanders in front of you guys are now starting to get a little more rowdy with their singing. They're dancing around each other in a spiraling circle, and they're stomping and cracking the ice below everyone's feet as they smile and giggle and sing and prance.
I want to go for the stocking and just try to snatch it out of their hands.
Okay, go ahead and make, it would kind of be like a grapple, so go ahead and make an acrobatics check. Or would it be athletics? I think it's athletics on your end.
Athletics, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 16 plus 8. That's going to be 24.
Wow. Okay, and they will rebuttal with an athletics check of their own, and that is an 11 twice technically. So yeah, you snatch it right out of its hands, and it both just stop what they're doing and stare at you and ask, "Why do you snatch it from us?"
Oh, pardon me. I was just so impressed with this that I just had to get a closer look. Is that okay?
"Give us back his bells."
I have candy. I can make a fair trade.
"We don't need your candy. We need Christmas cheer, and we need the bells back."
I don't know if I can do that.
Oh, you
While
need
they're
Christmas
talking-
cheer.
"Yes, Christmas cheer. Hold on." And they literally like start to pat everyone out of the way to make sure they can see the wizard.
Great.
Do tell.
I'm going to lift up my nutcracker and start to do a little show for them and make him dance.
"I see a puppet of wood and soul. Delightful. We hate it." "We appreciate your
You-
performance, but we find it revolting."
his face is going to start to contort a bit. He's highly disturbed by this and frankly insulted.
It's fine. Your negative feelings fuel the fires of Yuletide praise.
Oh, but that's not all he can do.
It's like we got a Stadler and Waldorf over here.
They both raise an eyebrow at you, though they don't have eyebrows.
I pull up a wand of smiles.
Yeah.
I'm rubbing my hands together.
And just yell back to them, Christmas cheer, you say? And I flick the wand at the one to my, well, I guess directly in front of me.
I see. And that is a charisma save of 10, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that is... Oh, that is a 5 and a 9. Well, so a 5. So he fails, and you see this smile snap into his face muscles, a twisted Grinch-like grin.
No.
As he's like, I can't stop smiling. Perhaps this is good. Perhaps this is good, wizard.
Yes, he's very, very good.
Raheel, it seems that it worked on at least one of them.
Perhaps a trade for my bag of bells, as long as you don't tell Master Krampus I've done it.
Wait, what are you trying to trade for?
I would like your nutcracker. Please,
I can offer
need
you,
it.
but I can offer you one bigger.
Prove it.
And with that, I'm going to make the Nutcracker do a dance, and out of the wall will pull a skeletal dragonborn.
Ooh.
Oh, this one seems more calcified than the last.
And I'm going to hold my arm out to the skeletal figure and move my fingers around as if I'm controlling the skeletal figure to make it seem more like a marionette.
Ooh, when did you become such a good puppeteer? And he reaches out 2 of his 6 arms, and he starts to kind of manhandle the skeleton and look for strings and attaching screws. It seems, devilish one, that this one is a dead person. How have you done this?
Many, many years of training.
I see. And he gently sets down the skeleton. You're a necromancer of sorts, aren't you?
You may call me what you wish, but one way or another, I'm an artist.
I like the wooden one more. This one smells like dirt.
I'm going to attempt a persuasion in hopes we'll see what this roll looks like, and I'll go from there. 26.
Okay.
So I look at this grinning salamander, and in my best pompous nature, this skeleton will be your friend forever, and will probably help get rid of that wicked grin of yours. But we're gonna have to keep the stockings.
You do make a really good case. I have to hand it to you. You're more devilish than your devil friend, it seems. A silver forked tongue gets you a long way this far down. For this, I'm willing to wager. I will pit my brother against you alone, and whoever wins gets the bells.
It seems like a fair contest.
I think so too. A much more natural smile seems to fill my face now.
So one of you is going to kill each other?
Yeah. This is kind of in my wheelhouse. This is just what I do.
About time.
Let's clear the area for these two. Brother, hand me your bag of bells. Yes, of course. And he gently just sets the bag of bells down on the ground next to the other salamander.
Nicholas, do you have a shield?
Yes.
Is it magical?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, can I infuse a non-magical? No, I probably can't, right?
A non-magical shield? Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, but I can't do a magical, right?
correct. Yeah,
Okay.
if it's already magic, it can't take an infusion.
And I can't have the same twice?
I think you can do the same one on different objects for as many infusion slots as you have.
Okay.
I think.
Do you have do you have anything on your boots?
No.
I can infuse your boots with the boots of the winding path, which will allow you as a bonus action to teleport up to 15 feet to an
Okay.
unoccupied spot you see. All
That seems good.
right. Well, you and I go down. I like fiddle with your boots, and you're like, What are you doing?" You'd be like, and I just look up and I go, "It's gonna be great."
Are you tying his laces together? That's so cruel. We like it.
Don't tell him. It's gonna be funny.
Hey, tie mine together too. And he presents on his very back pair of feet are a pair of untied ballet shoes.
And I don't do it, and I
So
slowly step back.
You're a terrible cobbler.
I
if
am a
I
terrible cobbler.
if I divine sense, do I know that these are celestial, fiend, or undead?
They are not.
Oh, they're not. Okay.
They're not, yes. Surprising everyone.
Yeah. I'm trying to read over protection from good and evil. I mean, I feel like it applies to at least one of the types, maybe.
This creature is an elemental.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna like whenever the final preparations are laid, I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil on myself before we have our showdown,
I
which
see.
will give disadvantage on attack rolls against me. Can't be charmed, frightened, possessed. Yep.
Okay, I see. Well, it seems to be readying itself for an attack.
Okay. So I've cast protection from good and evil then. So whenever you want to fire off.
Okay.
Do you want an initiative roll just to see who goes first?
Sure. He rolled a 6.
I got a 12. But I suppose the preparation would have been I'm preparing for the brunt of attack, so I've cast my spell and sort of maybe taken the defensive stance.
Okay.
which I mean, I guess does the same thing in the grand scheme of things.
Right. Sorry, I'm messing with my audio settings right now. All of a sudden, you got very quiet.
Oh,
Okay. Well, okay. We're rolling with it. Okay, so it is now your turn, Nicholas.
do you want to call the casting and protection and just set general positioning my turn then?
Yeah, if you'd like, sure.
Yeah, we'll go with that. I mean,
Okay.
it seems as fair as anything else.
So the frost salamander is now readying all four of its front claws as they kind of elongate as he scrunches his hand muscles back.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to make 4 subsequential swipes at you.
Ooh.
You said they're at disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so only 2 of them hit you.
Uh-huh.
And they do 10 and 8 piercing. Or
Oh,
I
eight,
believe it's 8 and 8 actually. Yeah, 8 and 8.
8 and 8. Okay.
Yep. 8 and 8 piercing. And then 1 final bite attack, which will hit you as well for 7 piercing and 3 cold.
So another 10. Correct.
And he looks upon you and smiles and says, "Are you sure you wouldn't want to switch to hopscotch?"
You'll see my blazing retribution in a moment for your horrid singing.
He seems to visibly take offense.
Good. So let's see. I guess I really just need to swing to see if I even hit, because that's the real contingent thing for when the paladin stuff goes a little out of control.
Yeah.
So I get two attacks, I believe. Yes. First is a 23. Second's a 22.
Both hit.
So both hit. And bear with me for a second to figure out how exactly the. Let's see. So I get to roll at least 1 extra d8 just from improved divine smite, but then I can also. I should have really learned paladin a little more. Sorry, guys.
You're fine.
Because what is it?
While Alex is doing his math,
Yeah, I know. There's.
I'm gonna fiddle with some dials and some crystals inside of Michael Bolton, and then give him a little tap, like kind of like you would with a computer that's not acting right. And then once I do that, it starts to play their singing in a loop to try to do a little distraction action.
Yes, and it seems to be working perfectly as they're both physically bothered. Like you see both of them turn and snap their looks to you, and they're confused. And though one of them is being forced to smile, the other one is in a deep frown, and they're writhing to the beat of their looping song almost
Yeah.
uncontrollably.
Yeah, it's he's and then Michael Bolton gets up on 2 legs and then mimes that he's playing a clarinet.
Okay, so I have to burn a spell slot. So I'm going to burn a second level spell slot, which will give me an extra 3d8 plus another 1d8 from improved divine smite. So it's
Beautiful.
Gotta tabulate this here. Because it's the first roll. So the first roll was 9, and then it's 7, 6, 1. And that was the first attack.
Wow, not bad. Okay.
In the second attack, I'll burn a first level spell slot, which will end up only giving me 3d8 extra. So with the strength included, there's 11, 6, 1, 6.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah. That's not bad. That's over a third of its health.
And that is. Yep, that's it.
Okay. So you strike twice into the salamander, radiating light with each swing. You leave an arcing X in its chest. It grasps its wound, and winces at you as it starts to leak a black fluid. And though it's still moving to the beat of the repeating song, it seems so hurt by what you've done, both emotionally and physically. I didn't think we were actually hurting each other, friend.
Oh,
I
we're
thought
not
this
friends.
was this was a wager. Well,
I'm wagering my life.
if you're out to kill, then so am I. And he reels back, and you see ice crystals starting to form on its mouth, and it just exhales this cone of freezing breath. And yeah, they didn't roll it.
But also, why on all of us?
Yes, and it does hit everybody.
Oh.
So it's that, and then that. So that would be 42. 42 cold damage to everyone in the area.
Don't we have to make a save?
Yes, sorry, wow. It is a DC 17 Constitution saving throw. Yes, sorry. I'm juggling math, it's all
Yeah.
going by way too quick.
20.
17. 22.
Okay, that meets it though.
I got a 21.
Okay, you're good.
But I
Nat
take
20?
half, right?
Yes, it'll be half. Half is 21.
And my resistance stacks, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, it would stack with the success, so it'd be a quarter.
So I got nat 20.
Ooh, beautiful. Okay, so you take half as well. Quarter if you're resistant.
I am not.
Okay, so it'd be 21 for those who are successful, 42 for those who are failures, not just here. And
Son of a bitch.
it's rounded down to a quarter would be call
10.
it 10 if you're resistant. Yeah. We round down and everything. Okay, very good. His green is now as toothy as his forced brother.
Well-
As he feels very successful.
Well, here's the thing though. If this was a contest of 1v1, it looks like you've broken the deal.
Yep.
And now we're all in on this.
Wait, well, wait, I take it back.
Well, you can't because I'm cold now.
Yeah.
See him now, like twiddling two different pairs of thumbs. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this.
Well,
you
Oh,
did go
you-
back on your deal.
yeah.
Where's your heart, stranger?
Well, I mean, I am cold now, and I would get warm if I had some stockings.
I don't know. And he looks to his brother, and they both kind of like shrug. We can't let we like actually can't let you have these, or else he's gonna get wicked upset.
I'm starting to pull out my big black bladed sword.
Now remember, friends, some of our hearts are full of magic.
You've been talking to that Santa, haven't you?
And
Oh, you know it.
the whole time, Michael Bolton has still kept the loop going, by the way.
They're still bobbing a little.
Yeah.
Okay, so seeing that you've all affiliated yourselves with Santa Claus, they are going to ready themselves for battle.
Hmm.
Oh.
Roll for initiative?
Yeah, roll for initiative.
Oh, no, that's not good.
Oh my god.
So, DM, I just need a little bit of a refresher.
Sure.
My Eldritch Cannon operates on my turn, no difference in initiative.
Correct. It goes immediately after you, I believe.
Okay.
So like when it gets its movement and everything, it technically happens after you command it to do whatever.
Awesome.
And I could be fudging that up, but who knows?
It's okay.
Sure, whatever.
We're all here to have fun.
So
We're spreading Christmas cheer.
why next to my initiative does it say unreasonably attractive goth OC?
What?
That's your picture's name.
Does
Oh,
it
okay.
say that? Where does it say that?
It really does, yeah.
Does it?
Well, at first I didn't know your character's name. I just saw the picture and I was making everything wicked quick. So I'm just like, sure, I'll name it this so I don't forget which one it is. I did change. I did change its name back, though. I don't know why I didn't save it.
I don't
Well,
see
the
it on
fact that it's
this.
popping up on mine is just great.
It doesn't show up any for the stream.
That's my Christmas present to everybody.
We don't see it. We don't see it.
Don't worry, you're about to see it.
Nice.
Yeah. It'll be in the stream, I'm sure.
No, it's not. I just checked.
Oh, good. Now it's all word of mouth.
Yeah.
New T-shirt designs.
Yeah, it's funny. If I go to edit your token again, it's still Rahel. That's so weird. Oh, roll 20. You never disappoint.
Yep.
Oh, that's a one for the blooper reels, boys.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yeah, you
Nice.
beautiful. Stupid, sexy necromancer,
Whoa.
just like Flanders.
All right. Well,
Okay, so Rahel, what is your initiative? Let me plug that in.
Oh, I had it.
Oh, did it go away or something?
Is it there now?
I'm not seeing it.
There we
yeah,
go.
Sometimes it takes a second. Yeah, we're good. Go. What do you have?
It's not entering. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah, every now and then the server has issues, I think.
That's with advantage.
Very good.
Damn.
Nicholas, what do you have?
Do you want me to roll a new one?
I didn't see it before. What was it?
12.
A 12. Okay. Okay, very good.
so I did look up while there was a little bit of that downtime.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was two of them in there. My bad.
I looked up while we had some downtime. I cannot have two of the same infusions at the same time. So
Oh, no,
Alex, you still have the boot infusion, and I no longer have it.
Oh, okay.
So just bear in mind, as a bonus action, you can teleport up to 15 feet.
Sure.
Okay. We start with Bumble. The
Really?
clear and present danger is at your feet. Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's
Well,
good, isn't it?
yeah. All right. All right. Well, seeing how uh I was the one who was cold, and I don't like being cold.
That's
Um,
fair.
I'm going to use Firebolt on this guy.
Which one?
Firebolt.
Okay, that one. Okay. Good, good.
Okay. Well, it's fire, so hopefully makes a difference. I got
See
a
why you
25,
would say that.
a 25 to hit.
You definitely hit. They have an AC of 17.
Okay. And then the damage is 19.
Not bad at all. Okay, so 19 damage. Uh, as you hit it with this firebolt, you see the heat kind of quell in its chest, and then ice crystals start to form over the impact, and they crawl towards the mouth of this creature, all the way up its throat. And its breath becomes frosty once again, as it seems the freezing breath is recharged.
Okay.
And for those who think I'm full of shit,
Fair enough.
Woof.
Well, then Michael Bolton, who's never going to stop, and he's going to
can't
get
stop,
back.
won't stop.
He can't now. I can't turn him off.
His AI's gotten too good.
I kind of broke it a little bit to kind of do this gag, and now he can't stop, and he really believes that he's a great singer. So what I am going to have him do, because he did take some of that cold damage. So just as I did keep track of that, by the way.
Good.
I want to have him fire off from his cannon a force blast.
Okay.
Get back to the good part. 21.
Oh yeah, that hits. Hits wherever you want it to.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot him right in the mouth. Right in that stupid mouth.
As this bolt of force energy just shoots right into the face of this thing, you see a few teeth chips fly off and scatter across the ice floor.
It hit for 16 damage.
Ooh,
and
good hit, good hit.
And it does push. It doesn't seem to look like there is any restriction on size.
No, I don't believe there is, which is pretty crazy. So it's 10 feet, 5 feet? I can't remember.
It's 5 from the direction of the cannon, which then
Okay, so
I believe would allow Nicholas an opportunity attack.
it doesn't, only because it's forced movement.
Okay, great.
Yeah. Very few things can like force in quotes movement and then trigger an opportunity attack.
Right.
Okay. Bumble, is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm all out.
Beautiful. Okay.
Just shake. I'm just shaking Michael Bolton to stop singing.
Please stop. Please stop.
Jingle bells in Abyssal. What an awful sound.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll have to keep track of this ourselves, guys. My turn changing button is gone. There's an audible question mark on that sentence. So, Nicholas, it's your turn.
And I will use that 15-foot teleport.
Beautiful.
Blink to the my friend here and just chop away at those their front legs.
Oh, the meaty, stubby front legs.
And a 32.
Yes. Hits everything in the game.
But a 14.
14 does not hit.
Yeah. So we're gonna I'm not going to amp up my damage here. But I do get 2d8 still. So 15 and 5. So 20.
Good hit. Not bad for something without any additional help. Okay, so yeah,
yes.
you just cleave at its toes and nearly sever a couple of its stubby fingers.
Perfect.
It yelps out in anger, and now it is unreasonably attractive Gothos's turn. High school names, what are you going to do?
Nickname stick.
I've heard worse nicknames.
So I learned a critical lesson. Fire not good.
Fire bad.
Tree
Fire
good.
bad.
Tree good, fire bad.
Right.
Bad.
So, Rahel, what are you going to do?
Ain't that the question?
Spells, right?
Yeah, there's so many.
Yeah. It's hard jumping into a level 14 caster.
So what I think I'm going to do at this point right now, the one closest that was in a one-on-one originally has taken a decent beating, right?
Yes.
Substantial, yes. He is bruised and bloody.
All right, then I'm going to turn my attention to the other one just for a moment. And I am going to cast... Oh, wait, no, I'm not. That's a bad idea.
I mean, nothing's a bad idea at this point.
It's a bad idea if he's holding the stocking.
You know.
It's
That
magic.
one did not have a stocking. Currently, Okada is holding its stocking.
Yep.
Okay, so that one has no stocking. Awesome. I'm going to cast Banishment.
Oh, jeez.
Oh! Okay, and is that a charisma saving throw?
It is Charisma 17.
He's got a -2 to this one, so he's probably gone. Yep, that's a 10. So he's just gone.
And just
No,
like the
it's-
sound of roll 20 making the roll itself.
It is just gone.
Wow.
Oh, wizards. I believe for a minute,
And then
correct? As long as you concentrate.
As long as I concentrate.
I think it just goes away if it's extra planar.
It isn't.
It's
You are correct, I believe.
it's if the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space.
Okay. All right.
Otherwise, the target does not return. So as long as I focus on it for a minute, it'll be gone for good.
Oh my goodness.
If it's
So
not
long,
native,
salamander.
if it's not native to the plane of existence, it just goes poof.
Yep.
Bye.
back.
Okay. Wow. Okay, that's a great action right there. Do you have any bonus actions?
Can I just use my bonus action to look at the other one and say, "You want to give up now?"
He's darting back and forth between you and where his brother was. He's going, can you just do that whenever you want? That's terrifying.
I certainly can. I'm going to lie.
I offer up that I also can.
Whoa. He's like slowly backing up with 6 arms raised.
Even Michael Bolton can do it, and I kick him again.
the soundtrack you've implanted in him skips a little, and now it resets back to the loop.
Oh no!
You won't do that?
Just take whatever you want. And he throws the stocking at you. Just leave me alone. I'm sorry. Can you bring him back, please? It's not worth it, man.
Does somebody have the stocking now?
Yeah, both stockings are either on the floor or in Okada's hands.
Then I'm going to tell everybody to back up and I'll drop my concentration.
Cool.
But I'm going to tell them first. Remember, I can do this whenever I want.
He just blinks back in.
Hey, had of a nice trip? Oh, they out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gone.
Wow. They're out of embarrassment.
I'm imagining
Nothing.
Paul has lost our audio again.
Oh no!
Yep.
So I'll take over for him. So he's like, I'm just gonna leave now. Bye.
I'm going home for
To my
no
home.
reason.
I'm going back to my home planet.
I'm back. Hi.
Such a good episode.
Yeah.
Discord's doing really good today. Okay. Okay. What was the last word I said?
It was
You
nothing
guys
until
won
I said I'd bring
D&D.
him back.
Oh, okay. So a while. All right. So you bring back the beholder, or not beholder. Wow, sorry, salamander. Completely different
Beholder? Oh,
creature.
jeez.
And he's just looking around, panicked, and he says, where was I? And he just darts towards the wall and burrows away, terrified, and his brother follows suit.
We went to
So
that
unless
place.
you would like to chase them, we are out of initiative.
I'm all set.
All right.
I'm gonna just kind of rub my tummy like I have an upset tummy, but that's how I use my lay on hands. And I'm gonna use a good like 40.
A cool 40.
Yeah.
Do you
To
got
feel
any?
good, Pat.
Do you have any? Got any of that good old fashioned healing?
I mean, I do.
I think it's Okada that has like a lot of potions.
Oh, okay.
I have
I did
potions?
give some of like one of you an assload of healing potions.
I think. Hold on, I'm taking a look. I do not have a healing potion. Okay.
Hold on. Is it going to be in my equipment in D&D Beyond?
I believe so. Yes.
Oh, hold on. Let me look here.
So, just for some flavor, I sit down almost like Indian style, and I start to just pop open panels on Michael Bolton, and I try to like sing, like miming a clarinet, and I keep batting it down, and I'm like, oh, God, and I start pulling out crystals here and there, and then I find the one that's actually the problem, and I'm able to reset them.
Goat starts kicking the snow around. He's like,
Man, I haven't killed anything in days.
It's okay, buddy. You'll have your chance.
You guys
Um,
can all really banish people like that? Because that's scary.
Oh yeah,
Well-
I can definitely banish them. Like I'm hoping to banish something. It's exciting.
So it gives you a thrill.
That's scary.
Just
God,
be
I will
mindful.
You all start to hear a very slight whistle coming from the tunnel above your head. Sounds like a whipping wind whirring through old branches and winter hills. And all of a sudden you smell vanilla, sugar cookies, baked goods, a warm hearth, peppermint, and just coming in like a flash it is this avalanche of snow that, as it tumbles down towards you, slowly forms the shape of Santa Claus. Whoa! Seems like you've reached the next step of this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a little harder than the last one.
I have to say, I'm very happy with how well you've done. I definitely picked the right group of jolly good folk. Good Samaritans, you could say.
Can't
Well-
you just make another hat?
Wait, what? What?
Why do you need this hat? Why can't you make another hat?
Oh, this is ritual ingredients. Do you do magic at all?
I do.
No, then you understand. You need components.
May I see?
This one's a barbarian, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
And a
okay
good one at
though.
that. He's good. He's good. He's more than okay. He's great.
He did something naughty, but I taught him a lesson.
Well, that's good. That's good. Anyway, do you have the coal for Krampus? The bells and the coal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, good. I'm glad you're all on top of this. Good. I picked the right group. What can I say? That said, just go ahead and give it to me. And he holds out both hands.
How do we know you aren't Krampus?
Well, I know your paladin friend could tell that I am a celestial.
I shoot him a little finger gun.
All right. I'll that sounds about right. Here's your stocking.
Thank you, bada bing, bada boom. Merry Christmas and whatnot. Anyway, so I believe we're now ready to go down to the old North Pole and banish Krampus from my living room.
Yeah, I mean, he's a stinky beast, and I wouldn't want him in my living room either.
Well, we'll have to travel via snow globe again. I hope you don't mind. It can make some sick if they're not used to tumbling through a hurricane.
It's a Tuesday night for me.
Exactly. That's why I picked you all. You're perfect for this. You are almost too good for this. One would say you're unreasonably overpowered for this.
Some would say.
So yes, it's good. I'm glad I invested all of my money and goodwill into the right folk. Anyway, and he brushes some snow off of his red mitts. He reaches into his large bag of holding and pulls out a snow globe about the size of his head. And inside the snow globe is those swirling white dots of fake snow made out of foams and papers or whatever the hell they have in there. There's glitter. It's slightly what would it be? Opaque. Due to whatever fluid mixture is in there. It looks like a beautiful snowstorm, and he starts to crank the little key on the side, and you hear the click, click, click as he's winding the spring, and he lets it go, and it starts to sing this little Christmas carol on a small tin piano built within the base. It sounds familiar, sounds childlike, and it brings you comfort. And as you're reminiscing about it, all of a sudden your vision goes black and you're inside this snow globe. But something
Sandy Claus.
I hate when he does this.
something is amiss. Something doesn't look right. You see the jolly hut of the North Pole seems more dark, demonic. There's pits of tar lit aflame in the front yard of Santa Claus's house. There's chains strung from the front of the building, and there's the moans of those who are lost this holiday season, lost to the curse of Krampus. You start to smell brimstone and sulfur on the wind as you see this long, tangled driveway. Well, I guess it's not a driveway because there's no pavement. Walkway. Up to the house, and you see now in the snow bloody hoof prints leading to the tall, decrepit building. I'm pulling your tokens onto the scene, and then you will be good to switch to the next and final page.
Are we still doing that break at 9:15, or is it not going to be needed?
I could definitely use a break.
Yeah. So I'll get this all set up and we can meet back in 10 minutes. To all the viewers, thank you for viewing and watching and using your eyeballs to entertain yourselves with us. We'll be back in like 10. Maybe I can figure out some audio issues. And welcome back. We are the Oswego Comic Shop's Dungeons and Dragons team. I am your Dungeon Master Paul Reese once again, and we're trying to save Critmas with Santa Claus. Krampus is being a real dastardly dude, and he is trapping kids in a basement. And we've gotten together stockings and a hat. Seems to be we're building maybe 20% of an outfit to banish Krampus from this realm. So here we are once again at the gates of this weird, decrepit version of the house at North Pole. And we are wondering what the players are going to do now as they smell the brimstone and sulfur on the wind, watching the tar boil, bubble, and flame next to them, hearing the corpses' souls moan on the wind. It's just bad. So, what are we doing?
I hate this place.
Well said.
This place looks like it could be some fun.
Well, maybe you should take the lead then, Goat. I'll follow.
Let's go.
Yeah, what's
I'll
Okay. So, as you approach the door, I'm just now noticing I forgot to put a door. Anyway, there's a door there. uh, you see two large iron knockers that look like bulls with pierced, ringed noses.
Are we supposed to be off the ice map?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. Did I not pull you?
Nope.
And here, oh yeah, that makes sense then. Here we go.
I'm like, where are we?
Wunderbar.
The ice hole. Okay. Okay, so here we are for real this time.
Okay. I will take the lead.
This is a lovely place of death.
You see the heavy cloven footprints in the snow leading to the front foyer area. Chains hanging from the building, stretching all the way deep into the snow.
Are there other ways to enter this like windows, anything like that?
There are iron barred windows wherever windows would normally be present.
I want to mess with those. Whew.
Is there? Do we see a chimney on the roof?
Good question.
Yes, of course. There is a large bent brick chimney. It kind of looks like something exploded from within it and is kind of like bowing out in mortar fashion. There's a thick black smoke billowing out of it.
I feel like that's probably not the best way to go in.
Yeah, that would be a bad idea.
It might not be the worst.
The element of surprise.
Maybe we could draw whatever is inside out and then try to divide them and conquer.
I'm not scared of the Krampus. We're here to save Santa's house.
We have righteousness on our.
You need me on the roof? Is that what we're deciding?
I mean, we don't not need you on the roof, Goat.
Got it.
I'm gonna start climbing the side of the house. How tall is the house?
The house is about 40 feet tall. It's got like pine made shingles on the outside wall. Lightly painted red. You're able to easily scale it.
Yeah,
knowing how athletic you are.
I'm gonna climb the roof. Onto the roof.
What's
Okay, you are standing on the roof.
side? What are you gonna jump through? Do I need to yell a go word?
That is a future problem. We're in the present.
Perfect. I wave to you as you climb. So where's the door? Is it a here?
Yeah, it's supposed to be there. My bad.
Okay.
Okay.
I got you.
It's the little thing.
Now that I'm on the roof, what is the condition of the roof? Like, is it in pretty good shape, or does it seem pretty like you could break through it?
So the roof is a mix of like black cracked ceramic tiles and like old withered gray thatch. Uh, you're not sure which one is a patching of the other, but it seems relatively sturdy. It fits the function of a roof in this environment. There's a lot of snow built up where uh, that part of it isn't exposed. A lot of it's been blown off due to high winds, it seems.
So, goat is 350 pounds. Do I
It
feel
creaks, but it doesn't bow.
okay? I would say, do I feel it giving it all as he steps?
No more than a normal deck or something.
This is a well thought out plan.
Yes.
So I look to Bumble and I say, do you still have the recording of Jingle Bells in Abyssal?
Unfortunately, I do, and I pull out the crystal that I scooped out of my. So we can use this. You just have to mentally give it a trigger, and it'll start again.
Oh, so you just have a recording. It's not something that needs to be played through Michael Bolton.
It could, but he'll go crazy again.
But that's not a bad thing. We could leave him out here as though he's a caroler trying to make merry with the Krampus.
You know what I like about that? I don't know if I told you this, but I can make Michael Bolton explode.
Oh, these are fantastic plans.
We are now on a watch list.
I think we could definitely spring an ambush.
Oh yeah.
Uses self destruct.
I can definitely try to stun some people.
So I slot the crystal almost in, but not to engage the sound. And then I go, "All right, Michael Bolton, it's time." And he goes, "Finally." I relay the plan and I say, "All right, I want you to sing your heart out. And then when I give you the word, you explode." And he's ready to go. So if we want to take some positions.
Nada's gonna hide over. Actually, would I be able to kind of climb up right above the door, like wherever the roof is?
How?
Yeah, there's like that like kind of like an awning made of more shingle, kind of like a secondary roof.
Okay,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would form a pretty neat perch. Yeah.
I'd like to do that.
And
All right.
Okay.
can I hear anything that's happening on the ground? I'm up in the roof, or is it like too windy? Is it muffled by like winter wind and all that?
Though you do hear that like howling wind, you do hear your friends like coordinating some sort of ambush. You get a general idea that they're planning to spring an attack out
All
front.
right, so I'm gonna head towards where their voices are.
Okay.
How long did the teleport boot thing last?
It's until he undoes it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just like he made a magic item. That's pretty much it.
so I'm gonna teleport over this pool of oil, and that'll be how I get out of the way of the doorway and the window.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like a bonus action. So
Okay,
it doesn't have any charges or anything.
cool.
I go, the key phrase is going to be now back to the good part.
Hmm.
That's for him to explode.
Yeah, that will be his trigger word. His trigger scent. He's going to go into a murderous rage.
Okay. Before we start, I need to make note of everyone's passive perception.
15.
Okay.
Okada's 13.
13, you said?
Yep.
Oh, all right. Can I get one for Rahel?
11.
Okay, one for Goat.
9.
Oh, very good. All right, and one last one for Nikolaus.
17.
Well done. Okay, so those just so I have them. All right. So you all hear what sounds like very faint clacking as something is shifting throughout the house. And then you start to hear what seems to be the cracking of stone.
What were they singing? What was their abyssal version of?
Jingle bells.
It was like, yeah.
It was pretty good too.
Jingle skulls, jingle skulls.
Yeah. Rattle bones, rattle bones.
Didn't they have a -2 to charisma?
It was
Yeah.
How
just
how-
a raspy nightmare.
Yeah, they were not good. So yeah,
Bagpipes.
yeah. So Michael Bolton is going to be singing his heart out.
Okay, and whereabouts is he? Right at front?
Oh yeah, right in front of the door.
Okay. So you hear that creaking, almost snapping wood sound start to turn into soft, little dainty foot pats. And slowly you hear the door start to open. And what seems to be within the doorway is like the shaded, barely lit version of an old woman in very comfortable, thick red and white clothing, a fur collar, and rosy cheeks, and small little round glasses that gently rest on the tip of her nose.
It's right here.
Oh, it seems somebody's left a toy for Mrs. Claus. Hmm.
I'm gonna
Why
use
don't you come in
sense.
with me?
Where on the map is she?
She's currently just below Okada's position, like right in the doorway.
Do I see her?
No, she's inside still.
Okay.
I can't hear her on the roof. She's inside and I'm up on the roof above her. I can't hear her.
You can hear like the soft female elderly voice, yeah. But you're having a hard time pinning where exactly it is.
Oh, I'm thinking to myself, well, that sounds like Krampus if I've ever heard of Krampus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start moving like this way.
If I use a divine sense, what does that reveal in the 60-foot area?
Okay, divine sense I believe doesn't go through walls, correct? I think we established that in the last campaign.
It's up to you. It just says I can detect good and evil until the end of my next turn. I can sense anything affected by a hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. So I guess that's total cover. So I burn a charge because I chose not window spot.
Okay, so you know the wall is completely safe.
Perfect.
All according to plan. You then start to see Okado, or sorry, what was the name? I'm sorry. I'm losing my characters here. Okada. Okay. You start to see this very frail, feminine, varicose hand appear from like right under your nose, like at the appropriate level for someone who's about 5-ish feet tall. But it starts stretching and going out farther and farther and farther as if this sleeve has no end. And it's just about to grasp Michael Bolton.
Jingle skulls, jingle skulls.
And it places its hand over the top of Michael Bolton and just slowly lifts it up. And as it pulls, you see the nails start to blacken and elongate. as it pulls Michael Bolton into the realms of this house.
As I see this kind of start to happen, because I am a gnome, I am small.
You are.
So I can kind of crouch. I can kind of crouch so that this window doesn't see me.
Make a stealth check.
How dare you?
And a wisdom saving throw. All at once.
Oh, okay. How would I just do both, or
Just do both. They're separate effects.
all right? Well, okay. I do have disadvantage on this, so I got a. Wait, can I use my? I'm sorry, I'm learning how to play Dungeons and Dragons here. Oh, I can use my Flash of Genius to give a +5 to this roll.
Yep.
Okay.
You get to add your intelligence modifier, correct?
Yeah, okay. Yep. So is that in addition to my other modifiers, or is that a substitute?
It's not a substitute. You get to add it right on top.
Okay. So on the disadvantage roll, I got a 16.
Okay, let me just, and that's for the stealth, correct?
That is for the stealth.
All right, let me check my stat block for my passive perception, and that is a 15. What did you get?
16.
Ah, you just beat nice. Good thing for Flash of Genius, right? Okay,
Yeah,
so
no kidding.
as you're peeking over, you see this large, hunched, shadowy figure with long, curling, twisted goat horns. And in front of it seems to be the puppeted form of an old woman as it reaches one arm around this puppet and stretches it out the door. Now make your wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And would this be against magic?
It is a fear effect, so yeah, I would call it magic.
Okay, because I would have advantage against it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
You're looking for a 17.
Well, I got a 19.
Oh, okay, there you go. All right, so you know that you were just about to be frightened by it, but now you have a steeled resolve,
Yep.
and you will no longer have to deal with that.
So can I do a quick investigation to see if, because I do have a high arcana as well. Is this puppeted form actually a human, or is it just a glamour?
Go ahead and make that investigation check before we move on to somebody else.
Okay, because I'm gonna blow Michael Bolt. Wink.
Okay. Okay.
All right. 27.
That is a humanoid form that is not illusory in any way.
Corpse.
Corpse though.
Is it just like holding up a body in front of it, like kind of like a?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to determine.
It is almost pitch black in there. There's like a soft purple glow coming from within the room, but it's very hard to discern anything in this lighting, even with dark vision.
Okay.
So you can tell that it's not an illusion just because it's so sturdy in the way it moves. If it were an illusion, it'd be a very high level illusion spell.
So I suppose I would allow my traveling companions an opportunity to do something before I give the trigger word.
Sure, this will all happen while you were investigating everything.
Right.
So leading up to the final moment of Michael Bolton.
Yeah. He's so happy. He wants to die.
You pass butter, Michael Bolton.
I'm gonna scramble. Kai's gonna scramble a little bit to the side of the house in case this explosion, I don't know, kind of blows up where I'm sitting.
It is force damage. So.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'm going to teleport to yonder spot.
I'm gonna
And your
swing.
passive perception was the best, so I'll tell you that with your dark vision and high passive perception, you're able to tell that that's a corpse.
So I guess I wouldn't know whether or not. Does Michael Bolton respond to anybody's call, command, whatever?
No.
Oh,
Well, I'm
But I-
about to do it once everybody kind of cycles.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna hop down and kind of wait for the command and go in.
I let Okada know that it's definitely a dead body.
How far down from the roof are these chains that we're seeing? Like these chains, like
They go from like the corner of the roof tile and they like drape down into the ground. Like
Are
not
you-
many of them are tight. They kind of have a slack to them.
Are you trying to pull some Pat Rothfuss bullshit and swing from the roof and kick Krampus?
I can neither confirm nor deny this situation. I'm gonna stay put for right now. I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay.
Raphael?
Keep in mind those who are on the roof, which I believe is just Goat at this point. You are 40 feet up.
Oh,
I'm gonna
jeez.
start sliding down the chain.
Okay. Are you trying to do so quietly?
Yes, I will try to do quietly.
All right, make a stealth check then.
All right, where are you, stealth? A 12.
That does not
no.
beat the passive perception of Krampus.
Oh, no.
He then tosses this form outside the front door, going right through both front doors, slamming them open. He still has Michael Bolton in his hand,
Oh, God.
but he now has completely discarded this body. He's looking towards your position as you ended up right around. I would imagine you were about here if that's the chain you were trying to take.
Yeah. Yep.
So you end up right there, and he's just like glaring at you with a burning hatred in his eyes. And
He heard-
he starts to outstretch a finger.
Heard
This whole time, Michael Bolton's going, Jingo Skulls, Jingo Skulls. It's maddening. Gets in your
Okay.
head.
If that's all you guys have, we'll roll initiative.
High off the ground am I right now? Did I get all the way down?
You're a Goliath, so you can like touch the ground where you are.
Okay. I just did it very noisy.
Did you have anything, Patty?
No, I didn't have anything to do yet.
Yeah, lest we forget.
I mean, you could
let's
just
do
banish
that.
him, right? No.
I mean,
Can the initiative be rolled after the trigger word, or do I have to wait until it's my turn?
You can go ahead and do that now. We planned
Okay.
that you would do it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I go, Michael Bolton, back to the good part. And then his eyes change from like blue to red, and then he explodes.
Okay. Is that the saving throw?
The saving throw for that is I am looking for reading material. You would need to make a dex save of 18.
Ooh, I failed wicked hard. Okay.
Also as a point of reference, everything within 20 feet also. Each creature within 20 feet of it.
I would say that foyer kind of contains it, but you definitely see the walls like bow out as that like
Okay.
small implosion turns into an explosion, much
Yeah.
like the Predator wrist bomb.
Yeah, because he would have been held in his, that kind of. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
All right.
Picked a good spot for that. Yeah,
What's that?
you picked a good spot.
Yeah. So now I'm rolling 3d8 force damage. Ooh boy. Nice. It is 7 plus 7 is 14 plus 6, 20 force damage.
20 force damage?
Yes, sir.
Well done.
Chunks of Michael Bolton are flying everywhere.
Shrapnel.
Michael Bolton, Grandma, all of it. Like, just everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, now we are officially in initiative as we've tried to blow the horns off of Krampus.
Okay. Krampus. Now seething with even more hatred.
He's super pissed.
Would a knowledge religion reveal any weaknesses or anything about the Krampus?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a free one.
Can we get a look at how tall and big he is?
24.
He's like 10 foot tall, and you can tell he's kind of hunched.
Okay.
He's pretty big. What'd you get, Alex?
24.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you know that this fiend, specifically fiend, is the trickster type. He's big into taking things and just dashing off with them and imprisoning them somewhere else. That's why his theme, more than anything, is like chains and entrapment and capture. You do know that he is known to cast divine spells.
How dare he?
Yeah, and he's really good at hiding and making things scared.
Okay.
He comes
Yeah,
into our plane.
He's like the opposite of Christmas.
He comes into
Damn.
our plane, casting divine spells. I think
I know. Terrible.
I'm not. I don't know if he even belongs here, guys. Maybe we might need to show him the door.
I don't know about that. But he's already
Give him the
inside.
boot.
Yeah. Starts with a B, ends with Anishment.
Dastardly. Okay, so as we are in initiative, let me order everybody. Not bad, guys. Not as good as Krampus, but not bad.
Yeah.
So Krampus will slowly creep out from the doorway, 1 5-foot section. He will look to all of you, and he will say, "Please come in." And he will go backwards 25 feet. And gently close the doors of the foyer.
he just holding that burning robot.
Just smoldering bits
I
of
know.
wood.
It's like just sad, no longer singing.
That's his whole ass turn. And now that I have my turn button back, it is Nicholas's turn.
Let's see here. What do we want to do? Yeah. Let's save my spell slots for now. I shout to everybody that if they stay near me, they have nothing to fear.
Except for spiders.
Well, you'll be less
you have no
scared of
idea.
the spiders when you're closer to me. My auras will protect you.
Oh, thank God.
And I'm going to step in the door.
Oh, I can't move now.
10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, 25 gets me in the door. What do I see?
You see closed flat iron doors that both just say Krampus in fancy curly Christmas font on them. Are you immune to his fear aura with your paladin aura?
Immune to charm, disease, and frightened.
Okay, all right. So I won't bother making you have the save then.
And
But you can definitely feel that
the
very
the
fiendish
oppressive
fear. Yeah,
feeling.
yeah. So you're aware of it.
So everybody is on the same page. Aura protection, as long as you're within 10 feet of me, gives you +3 bonus to all your saving throws. Same thing with, let's see, if you're within 10 feet, you can't be charmed, and same thing with fright. But you have to be within 10 feet of me. So
Calm.
I walk in the door and kind of wait for everybody and take the defensive action.
Okay. Not bad. All right. It is now Rahel's turn.
Yep. So I'm just gonna move as far as I can go right now, and to take some advantage of my turn, I'm going to cast False Life at 2nd level to try and give myself a little more healy juice.
A little more meat.
So that's 13 temporary hit points.
Okay, good. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, Bumble, back up to you, Mr. Unabomber.
What?
I
Calm down.
mean,
Calm down. We're fighting the Krampus. I get to
that's
work
just
on
like
making
your
another.
opinion,
I create an once per long rest. I can expend a spell slot. I can take an action to magically create a small, tiny eldritch cannon within 5 feet of me. So yeah, I'm gonna make another one, and I look at this one, and it says, "What is my purpose?" I go, "Oh, Captain Jack Sparrow, you'll know what to do." So yeah,
Its purpose is to fight
Okay.
the case.
Is that the end of your turn?
yeah. Well, actually, if it springs into existence, I can have the cannon move, right?
I believe so, yeah. I think it's got like 25 feet of movement or something like that.
Okay. Is this legit a window right here?
Yeah, it's got
Next to me.
it's got bars, like vertical bars.
Oh, okay. It can't get through, right?
Depends on how big it is. You said it
It's-
was mounted on your arm, right?
It was kind of like it would integrate into my scale mail.
Yeah, I would
When it
imagine
was
something that big could squeeze its way through. Like
so yeah,
you wouldn't be able to, but
yeah, I'm gonna have it kind of like hop, kind of like that.
gotcha.
And
Okay.
and then I'm wondering, should I shoot? It is the
That's always the
Krampus.
question.
Don't throw away your shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, it is the Krampus. It's not like we're gonna be negotiating a peaceful settlement. I'm gonna fire at it.
Okay. So you're firing at the doors?
No, I'm in the room now. I'm gonna fire. Oh, are those doors?
Yes.
Yeah, he closed the doors behind himself.
Oh, damn it. Okay. No, I don't wanna damage the house if I can avoid it. That's why there was enough ball involved.
Okay.
So yeah, he'll take standing position in the room.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Okada, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to slip into the room.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I still actually had a move.
Oh yeah.
I'll get in right here as well.
Okay, sounds good.
Are we ready to open the doors, or do we want to wait?
Oh, I'm ready. I was just trying to not, just trying to give everybody the most buffer they could possibly have.
Okay. I know Goat still has to get inside, so I didn't want to jump ahead before. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to run up and then quickly pull the doors open.
Okay, and using your interact action, you're able to just whip both doors open, leaving you a very clear view of this twisted, smiling face with a long, blood red tongue hanging out of it as it just kind of like glares at you and winks. And in your head, you feel it speaking to you. I have plenty of things to gift to you, wise guy.
Do I still have I can still attack?
You used your interaction to open the doors.
Okay, gotcha.
You have a bonus action though if you'd like to use like Step of the Wind or something like that.
Or make a snowball.
Yeah, I think the only other bonus actions I could do here would be if I actually I'm going to do Step of the Wind here to disengage and move
Okay.
myself back. Spend a key point for that.
Okay, and we are now to Goat's turn.
All right. Because of these explosions or oil pits of fire, do these bars look compromised at all?
They look like rusted and old. You can kind of see the soot that's kind of built onto them from that tar pit being there for what seems to be a while.
What about the wood
seem-
frame that they're hooked to?
It seems sturdy enough. I mean, you're a Goliath barbarian. With enough effort, I'm pretty sure you could just walk through the house.
Well, and that's what I'm thinking. I think I'm going to move up this way, try to burst through.
Okay, so you're trying to just rip the bars off the frame and go through?
Yep.
All right, make an athletics check for me.
All right. I think I get advantage on these because of it's pulling something, right? Or pushing. Oh, that's only strength. You said athletics. Okay. Oh, I still get advantage.
If strength applies more, like,
I mean,
whatever is balanced.
Athletics is a strength check, so it all works out.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh. Is a 21.
A 21 with your Goliath build. You just start to tense your muscles and pull on this gate, and just one by one the corners snap right out, and you're left with I would say a 3x3 hole in the wall.
That didn't do me as much good as I'd hoped.
Just jump through like Raiden.
Yeah, I'm gonna let's see, where did I move from? From here, so 5, 10, 15. Oh, I still got a ton of walking. I'm going to back up and then full stride, just try to run through it.
Okay, make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay.
Wait, are you jumping or are you just going through?
I'm like jumping and like putting my hands in front of my arm to just my head just to try to plow straight through.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, wrong check then. This is once again athletics because you are not trying to finesse this in any way.
Oh no. I'm cool. I'm straight Kool-Aid Manning this.
Oh yeah.
That is a 27.
Oh yeah, you just plow right through it like Guardians of the Galaxy, Drax through the wall. You don't care. You're in the building now. You see this cool forge. It seems to be a chain forgery, or yeah, forge. Yeah. You see these molten iron bars and some crude links being formed. And you also hear the whimpers coming from that pit to your right.
Okay. That sounds like 10 seconds worth of movement. So I'm figuring that's the end of my turn.
Okay. We are now to Krampus himself once again. Is that right? Hold on.
It should be. I was a 10.
Yeah, okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure we're not skipping anybody. All right, so we are to Krampus once more. The doors are open. You see Krampus, and he points his finger to Nicholas, looking so much like his enemy. And he casts the spell Imprisonment.
Interesting.
So that's a lot of wall, more or less. He's trying to put you in a bell. So just make the what save is it? I know it's a save. Oh my goodness, what a wall of text.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so oh, is there really no save? That is nuts. There's gotta be a save. There's gotta be a save. Okay, well, he's choosing Minimus Containment. The target shrinks to the height of 1 inch, is imprisoned inside a gemstone or similar object. Light can pass through the gemstone normally, allowing the target to see out and the other creatures to see in, but nothing else can pass through, even by means of teleportation or planar travel. Yada yada gem. Yes?
Does the Krampus have a special ability that makes it cast faster? Because it's casting time 1 minute, which would be 10 rounds.
Ooh, you know,
That's
you're
why.
right.
That's why
that
it
makes
has to
sense.
save.
Okay, so I copy and pasted a whole ass NPC sheet that I didn't make myself, so that explains that.
I'm also fine if you want to use imprisonment. Like it's whatever. But I'll leave that up to you to rule. But that's why it has no save, because it's a 1 minute cast.
Right, it's more or less a ritual at that point. Okay, I'll say he does start to go and cast it. Like you see him preparing the materials, and he's doing his fiendish chant, and he's pointing right at you, and he is going to start casting this spell. Whether you guys interrupt him or not is up to you. I'll treat it as though he's concentrating. Other than that, nothing happens yet.
Okay.
Okay. Oops. I'll read that one next time. Yeah.
Well, I was like, man, like I know how busted that spell is, but like I don't remember why.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because you need the
Well,
prep.
because it was the same thing. I'm like, oh man, sweet, I'll cast Magic Circle. It takes a minute to cast. Never mind.
Oh, okay. So, Nicholas, it's now your turn. You see that you're the target of this very high level spell.
I look upset. Just I don't even say anything and just slowly trudge up to him, teleport through him with my free 15, and just start a swinging.
Okay. You know.
17.
17 does not hit. He's got an AC of 18.
But a natural 20 does hit.
Oh no. So pump the highest smite you can, and
Oh man, like so here's where the stupid amount of extra math comes in. Okay. So I'm just gonna write it all down, and I'm gonna try and roll it in roll 20 just to keep track of it. Cause I'm gonna get a free D8 from the improved smite without even using smite. I'm gonna get 2d8 plus 8 from the Holy Avenger, unless it's when you hit a fiend or an undead, the creature takes an extra 2d10, so that's an extra 2d10.
oh my god.
Um,
I'm gonna log off and go to bed.
yeah, this is like the dumb solitaire turn you take, where you're like, okay, let's see where we end. Let's see. So Divine Smite. Max 5d8. Oh, unless it's an undead or fiend, and then it's max 6d8.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, so what? So if I bump it, instead of casting my 4th level spell, I'll just go ahead and go down. We'll tick off that 4th level spell slot, and
It's what God would have wanted.
yeah. Tyr is smiling upon me right now, preparing to slay just the hardiest of beasts. So that'll be an extra 68 plus the crit.
So it's all of those again.
Well, I think it's just the initial damage from the Holy Avenger is doubled, because a lot of the extra damage is just
No, you
individual.
definitely double the smite as well.
Okay, well,
I know that for a fact.
okay, so
A bucket of D8s.
my God, this is we're gonna open up the old Roll20, and so that's
Beautiful.
6, 7, 8, 9 d8. Well, there's 5, and then another 4 plus 8 to that,
Oh, jeez.
and then 2d10. So it wasn't like
Is that
so.
doubled already?
No. That's just the roll.
Yeah, I was about to say, like.
So it's 27, 19, 13, and then 8. And then do you want me to double or do you want me to roll it again?
And that's up to you. That's up to you.
I'm just because it's taken so long to go through all that. We'll just say that it doubles. So okay, where's the calculator, because I'm not math straight.
59 times 2 is 118.
But there's also an additional plus 8 on top of that from just my strength.
So 126.
There you go.
Wow, not bad. Jesus
Take
Christ.
Krampus.
Yeah, I see that. You love gift giving. Oh yeah, okay. So you just bring that one sword strike down into his center mass, and you see him kind of bubble for a minute with radiant light, and then just like out of every pore, a lance of divine energy just shoots out, and his eyes kind of go white and roll back for a minute, and he reels back in pain, and for a second you swear he looks scared.
Me too.
He is not dead.
Oh, jeez.
Holy shit, though.
Yeah, it's like, oh, the first attack missed. What's the B or whatever?
I
this
think
It's like, oh,
I think technically when a paladin does this, I'm supposed to tell you that your god puts a golden thumb up in the sky.
yeah. Like, Tyr gives me like a good like wink because he's only got one eye.
Alex, I need to clarify a little bit about the boots.
Sure.
The boots only let you teleport 15 feet to a place you used to be.
That I used to be. So
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't impart advantage to me anyway. So I just moved to him then instead of through him.
Yeah. While
It's
you're
like
wearing
a
these.
free disengage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm fine though. Like that's still a good spot because it gives Okada my aura and keeps me in the room with anybody that wants to move up.
Yeah, I didn't fully understand the block of text I was reading, so
That's fair.
Hey man, that's artificers. They're all front loaded with learning.
It's a lot to manage.
Okay. So interesting. What a good turn. Okay. We are now to Rael. As long as you're all done.
Yeah, I'm all set.
Okay, so I'm gonna move into the room, and because I was talking about wanting to use this really bad earlier before we started, I'm gonna pull out my little marionette, and my free arm is going to gesture in the same way that the marionette does, and point a finger at Krampus, and I'm gonna cast Finger of Death.
Oh, jeez. Sick.
Oh God.
Okay. So what is that a save?
It is. You have to make a Constitution 17 save, and if you don't make it, the damage gets halved.
Okay.
I mean, if you do make it, the damage is halved.
I don't make it. Shit. I have a +7 to that too.
So that is 78 plus 30,
Oh my God.
My spleen.
which
Somebody call an ambulance.
comes out to 65 damage.
How much was it? I'm sorry.
65.
Oh my God. Ah, my poor boy.
My child.
I was so excited about using this before we started.
He's officially in the double digits.
I'm
Wow.
glad you got to.
Yeah, that was a good one too. That's long range smite. Oh, necromancers. Okay,
And then
do you have a bonus action for us?
nope, that's gonna be the it.
Okay, wow. You guys are bullying the baby child. All right, Bumble, it's your turn if you want to just whip out a gun.
I do have a
Your Eldritch Cannon?
my Eldritch Cannon, but also my wand is also a gun.
Just a gun with a wand in the barrel.
Well, yeah, it's a gun. All right. Well, seeing how we kind of are the end game now, as Doctor Strange would say.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if this works. Is he? What size? What size is it?
He is large, but before we continue, I have to just mention he is no longer preparing that spell.
Oh yeah. I would imagine.
Obviously. It was so strong I forgot he had started in the first place. But yeah, so we're back to the so yeah, he's a large creature.
Okay. I suppose I've never gotten a chance to cast this spell before, but I don't see a reason why I couldn't. So I'm gonna order my turn as such. I'm gonna use I want to use Captain Jack Sparrow to fire a blast at it.
Okay. You're looking for a 17. Or 18 rather, sorry.
So it's a ranged spell. I got a 17, so there's bonuses, but I got a 17. So that's gonna be for 7 plus 6 plus 5. 7 plus 6 plus 5 is 18.
Yes. Okay, not a bad hit.
And I know, compared to these gods and supermen.
You
So I will push him back 1, but it'll be kind of like in a diagonal from the point of impact.
Like that?
Yeah, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna move here.
Mhm.
And like I said, I've never cast this spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Udaluk's Resilient Sphere.
Oh, Odalukes. Okay. Yeah, I kind of remember what that is.
It's a
definitely one of
sphere.
those spells that you don't cast.
Oh, really?
Well, no, just one I've never cast.
Okay, it's a
I'm not sure
sphere of
people see them.
shimmering, encloses a creature or object of large size. An unwilling creature can make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is enclosed for the duration of the spell. It lasts like a minute. Nothing. Not physical objects, energy. Or I'll just wait until I see if he passes or fails.
I got a nat 20 for a 21.
Well,
You did pick a good attribute to hit.
I always thought Lucky could make other people reroll.
It might. You want me to look it up?
I'm looking at it right now. You have 3 looks. Attack, check, or saving, or when an attack roll is made against you. No, this is a saving throw.
Okay.
Oh well. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. It would have encased him in the ball, and he would not have been able to get out.
You need an ultra ball for that one.
Yeah. I'm just checking to see if anything happens on a failure. Nothing. Okay. Yep. All right. Cool.
All right. Okada, it's your turn if you want to run up, hit me so many times that I can't move for a whole turn, and then run away.
Oh, yeah, you know it. All right, so Okada is going to sprint up, do like a cool little roll, and then just leap and do a strike with his quarterstaff. +9, that's a 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah, right in the snowballs. Yep.
Snowballs. All right, and I'm going to roll some damage here. That is 6 for my first hit. I would also like to use a key point with this one to do Stunning Strike.
Okay, that's Constitution.
Constitution, yep.
You got an 18.
Okay. I think that passes. What is that like?
If you pass, I just don't get stunned. I think you can still do it on any subsequent strike, though. I don't think that one's once a turn.
Gotcha. Okay, so I spent one for that. All right.
Yeah, you just keep spending them.
I'm going to do my second attack on him. That is a 20. Dirty 20.
Oh, that'll hit as well. Oh, yeah. He's not built for this, guys.
This is that comes to 9 damage for that one.
Okay. Not looking good.
I'm attempting another going to attempt another stunning strike here. So Constitution.
Okay, so yeah. 17?
Hold on, that's 10 plus 4 plus 3. Yeah, you just beat it.
Okay.
Oh, bitch. Okay, and then I'm going to follow that up with an unarmed strike on top of it all. I'm actually going to spend a key point to do flurry of blows, so I'll do 2 of these.
Okay. I mean, what else are you going to spend them on, yeah?
That is a 28 to hit for that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And that is 9 damage. And for my second stunning strike, or second unarmed strike, yeah, that's 24. And that'll be 10 damage on that.
Okay, you guys are actively denying the barbarian a fresh kill. And as his health just dwindles into nothing because the party got a chance. Okay, go. It is your turn.
All right, it's fine. Because if I do my math right, I can get just up to him. So while I'm in this room, I'm going to rage.
Yep.
And I'm going to straight Dr. Manhattan fly with my arms out around the corner. You got
naked too.
Super Saiyan music playing behind me. I'm just floating right up on him. And I'm going to take, and as I land, I'm going to take two attacks with my, I don't know what this, Akron Blade Greatsword.
Oh, yeah, the Artron Blade, yeah.
Artron, yep. And I'm going to do the first attack is going to be Reckless. So I think that gives me an advantage.
As if you even needed it.
Okay, so that's a 28 to hit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. Reckless is just advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rage is what gives you the, I think it's like +3 to damage or something like that.
Yeah.
Barbarian's one of the few classes I haven't played yet.
So that's 10 slashing damage.
Okay, not looking good.
And with that one, I'm also going to do the disheartening strike.
Okay.
When I hit with him, he is filled with unsettling dread. He has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Oh geez. Okay.
And then
I'm sure that won't mess me up.
I'm gonna hit him once more with this big black sword. And this one I can't do reckless, so it's a straight attack. That one's a miss. That's just a 13 to hit.
Okay. Okay. Wow. Yeah. He's not looking good. He's got a chipped horn. He's bleeding thick tar right out of his mouth. You can tell his teeth have been messed up from the impact of all these spells.
And he's scared.
He's very scared. All of a sudden, things just showed up and beat the piss out of him. Yeah, it's really not going great. This was not his evening plan.
I really hope we have the right house.
An adorable little robot was singing his best Christmas carol.
He will take the legendary action now in between your turn and his own turn to teleport 120 feet.
Where it's the moon?
Outside, like here, and now he will start his turn, and he will go here.
Krampus, don't run.
Will...
You're only going to die tired.
He will vanish.
What?
Yes. I believe you do hear him cast a spell, but all of a sudden he is vanished. And how much movement does he have? Not much. He's kind of big. So
Krampus. And then Captain Jack Sparrow records that and just keeps saying Krampus.
That is the end of his turn as he's running tail tucked. Nicola, it's your turn.
My paladin fervor says follow.
Mm-hmm. Is that a Christmas tree with skulls on it?
Hell yeah, it is. I made it myself.
25. 50 foot of movement puts me 10 feet off the map. So
yeah, we don't have any more map.
I know. I'm just saying, like, I'm intending on following suit for at least a little bit. But my stubby legs, like, if I realize I can't catch him, I'm going to turn around.
I should have cast haste on you.
Because I technically failed my stealth check against your passive perception, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that there are fresh cloven hoof prints right below you.
Below me?
As in, like, if something were standing there, it'd be right in front of you.
Does Divine Sense take an action?
I think it does. It's not a bonus.
Oh yeah, as an action. Because I don't specifically know where he is, I will channel divinity though.
All right, what's that do again?
So each fiend or undead that can see or hear me within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. On failure, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
I got a 24.
Yep. So you beat that.
Okay.
I'm going to. Well, I used all my movement in my action, so that's that. That's my turn.
Okay. I'm shaking in my boots. It is now Rahel's turn once more.
So
I-
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you hear me shouting my god's name, so that's up to you how you interpret that.
Okay, I'm gonna take that as, oh shit, there's something out there. And I'm gonna step outside. Obviously, see nothing, so I'm going to prepare magic missile, basically just for the moment that I see Krampus. I am
Okay.
preparing it at 6th level.
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh my
That's
god.
extra. Okay. If that's the end of your turn, it is Bumble's turn.
Bumble has a 20 passive investigation.
Okay. Are you using your action to investigate?
Let me just checking something first. So you're yelling. You're just yelling to whatever god will listen, right, Alex?
Well, I'm specifically, shouting Tyr's name to channel divinity. So whether or not you recognize a paladin trying to do that is up to Bumble.
Yeah. Yeah, he wouldn't understand. I think what I would try to do. I think I'm going to go outside. Wait, 1, 2, 3. I want to get within your paladin aura,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going now for dispel magic. Do I need to know what I'm targeting?
I don't know off the top of my head.
It says choose one creature, object, or a magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends.
I
Um,
think in this case you probably need detect magic or it's like
Okay,
you used to be able to target an area, but it seems like they kind of did away with that in 5th edition.
sure. Yeah, because I would just try to see if I could hit anything in range, but that would kind of screw you guys up too. Yeah, I guess I'll just use my action to investigate.
okay, roll me an investigation check.
All right. Um, 28.
Though you can't be completely certain, you have now pointed out to yourself those same cloven footprints in the snow that have a set leading to this spot from this area, this tar pit, all the way this way, all the way here, and finally to here, where the last two reside.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't see any more continuing.
So
And
I do have an intelligence on me. So I might be able to could anything like drops of blood or smell or thing like be giving away that perhaps there is an invisible entity in front of me?
you feel hot breath.
Cool. All right, my action's over, but guess whose isn't? Captain Jack Sparrow. And so he comes. Yep. And I go and I just put my finger up and I say here, and I'm gonna shoot a Eldritch Force Blast right there.
Okay.
Will it be like
Uh,
disadvantage or anything?
it is a disadvantage because you can't see him.
Okay. Does the insight thing work for my contraption? Is it count as another creature? My Eldritch Cannon.
I believe your cannon is a construct,
Okay.
so it is a creature.
Okay. So I got a
16.
yeah, with disadvantage.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. But you do, however, see like some of the magical particle coming off of the ballista shot. It kind of fades and bounces off this form as it goes by, and you see like almost like a bit of a shimmered outline of something.
Okay. All right. Well, that's it.
Okay, Okada, it's your turn. You are in a living space.
I am in a living space. We have not really determined where Krampus is, right?
Not to you, no.
Okay. Anything else that I noticed in this room? I see there's stairs up here to the left.
Yeah, the stairs seem to lead upstairs, obviously, but it's cold and unlit up there.
Okay.
I would say it's lit AF.
I'm gonna creep up those steps and see what I can see. See if there's anything up there.
Okay. Using your movement to creep up there, you notice that this is probably the living quarters of Mr. and Mrs. Claus. A lot of it's kind of dusted over and forgotten and oddly decayed for how much time supposedly has passed.
Okay.
It
Okay.
smells incredibly stale and smoky up there. It smells like campfire almost.
All right. I'm thinking I'm gonna go back out with the rest of the group outside. Rather be there without being split up. I think I have enough movement to do that, right? Get out.
Well, technically, you can dash with your action and then use Step of the Wind to do it again.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, you got a lot of movement.
I do. I chose it for a reason. Okay. And is there any kind of perception or investigation I can do to also determine if I could figure out where this thing is?
What was your passive perception again?
13.
13. Yeah, with everyone kind of crowding around that central spot, and you having just heard the cannon go off, you can tell that they're aiming for something in this area, though you're unsure of what exactly it could be. You can obviously make your guesses, though.
I think I'm going to move off out here to the side a little bit, and I think I'm going to. There's nothing really to attack, so I'm going to just take the dodge action. Or if something comes in, I would use this to kind of react.
Did you use your action already to dash?
Oh, I did. Yep. Okay, so I'll be hanging out here.
Okay. All right. With that, it is Goat's turn. He's ready to run in and jump through walls and all that cool stuff that he's good at.
So this is where we think he is.
Yeah, you can see everyone heading out that direction.
All right. So I'm going to, because I'm still raging, I'm going to fly straight through here.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to start swinging where I think he is.
Okay. Point to where you think he is.
I think he's right where Captain Jack Sparrow is, isn't he? Isn't that where I would have seen the Eldritch Blast go?
That's where you saw it go off, yes. Okay, so go ahead and swing in that position with disadvantage because he's invisible.
I'm gonna make the first one reckless, so that cancels out the disadvantage.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
You swing and it passes right through air. You're certain, though, if you had hit him, it probably would have cleaved him well enough to put him in the grave.
Shnikes. All right. I'm gonna take my second swing, but I'm gonna go there. This will be a disadvantage. Oof, that's a 16 to hit.
You don't hit anything with your blade.
Yeah.
You're unsure if it's because of you or because something isn't there.
All right. Well, that also ends my rage because I did not cause any damage.
It's okay. There's more where that come from.
Okay, wait, hold on a second. It actually ends your rage if you don't attack a hostile. Does the intent to attack a hostile count?
Yeah, I would say it does, because say he was there, like, fully visible, and you just missed twice, like, that
Okay.
wouldn't end your rage. So,
After
yeah,
my-
yeah, you're intense there.
The
You're
rage
good.
is still going. End of my turn.
Okay. It is now the turn of Krampus.
Yeah,
right?
Krampus, what you gonna do?
You all hear the jingling of bells inside where you previously just saw him.
Santa!
Like over here, you hear those, jingling chains and bells. The sound he would make as he shifted around with his hide. And then hold on, clicky buttons. Oh man, okay, that's bad enough that I'm going to reveal myself. So as you hear that often here in the building, you then hear the loud crunching of snow right in front of you. And damn it, and he's standing right there.
Oh,
Completely
Krampus.
visible now.
So that means I can make my attack, yeah?
Yeah,
Yep.
it does.
Oh, Krampus.
Roll a nat 1 on his stealth.
You stupid, stupid Krampus.
Get his ass.
You trying to run game on this group? We don't even know each other and we're better coordinated than you.
Oh man. That is terrible. Just look at his stupid face. Just look at his face.
Just zoom in on it.
You know, it scared children in like Germany in like the 1800s. So
Trust me, if that thing were over me in bed, that would be scary as hell.
yeah, I don't know if you saw the movie, but it was terrifying.
We
Glory.
in the Reese home love that movie.
It's so good.
It's unreasonably good. It's just Gremlins again. That's all it is.
It is.
Oh, well, there we go.
You don't get a
All
lot
right.
of.
Take us home here.
All right, Wizard, do your thing.
Wizard.
So, quick question, just double checking because the way that it's written in D&D Beyond is a little bit strange because it's saying that I have 3 darts for magic missile, but then it says I have 5 additional darts.
Correct. So you have a total of 8 because you upcasted it.
Yeah.
Now I'll also. Yep. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, that was just me being like, oh, I'm stupid.
Oh yeah. Okay. And due to a recent errata ruling, they stated that you're technically supposed to roll 1 die and like multiply that by 8. But I'll let you do whatever you want because fun is more important than rules, and I don't care.
I'll take the chance of 1 times 8.
Okay.
And I'm just going to roll it on here for...
And remember, you also add 8 to that total because it's +1 for each dart.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So that's 16.
You could have laid him out with a magic missile. Oh my goodness. Okay, so
That would have been cool.
he is primed
That's
for
what I get for
melee damage,
using
though.
roll 20.
Oh, I know. I feel like roll 20 always gets me with the rolls on the player side. I never roll well. Okay, so that said, your missiles go off as a reaction, which is pretty good for you. And it is now Nicholas's turn if you want to finish your job.
Well, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna give it the old third level smite.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Well, I say that I'm gonna give it the third level smite. I gotta hit it first.
Oh, wait, hold on. I might be able to help you with that.
23
Oh,
and
yeah.
20. So I don't know, a bunch. Do we want to see how overkill it goes, or
That's up to you. He has 11 hit points. I believe you have +8 damage to each of your hits, right?
yep, and there's
Okay.
like 2d10 on top of that, plus like another 5d8 of smite damage, 68 of smite damage because there's an extra one from. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. That Holy Avenger just glowing with its mighty light just impales his head and explodes.
Just and he pops like an unholy balloon.
Ugh.
And like a breath of fresh wind, Santa appears like right at your side, formed completely out of snow and then settles into reality. He says to you, oh, good. Okay, so now that you've taken care of the corporeal body, I'm going to seal the spiritual one. And
What?
Good plan.
he walks. What?
Good plan.
Oh yeah. Okay. He walks over to a snowbank and he starts building what looks to be a snowman. And he waves you over. I'm gonna need a help. I need to go faster.
I go over and help him.
Okay. So with at least another set of hands, he starts building the snowman and he starts like chuckling to himself because he's having a little bit too much fun for the situation.
God damn it, Santa.
He can't help it. He's here for a good time, not for a long time. So he's rolling the snow and he forms this like really fat Michael Keaton Santa, or not Santa, snowman.
Mhm.
And he
Frost.
throws the hat on top and he puts the two stockings down where the feet would be. And you see now that like kind of like a ghostbustery ghost tornado, it starts sucking that demon gas into it. And for a second, you see like the face of the snowman contort and twist into an evil shape, and then Santa utters a few soft words to it, and then puts a candy cane right in its mouth, and it quells those evil sensations, and it goes back to a nice blushing smile,
Perfect.
and it starts to crack and fall away. And under this snowy carapace is Mrs. Claus.
Oh, jeez.
And they embrace each other. And snow starts to gently fall as the winds die down to a still. And all of the chains and tar pits start to wither and flow away. And you start to hear the jingling of sleigh bells as you see off in the distance a gaggle of reindeer come on the breeze and land at your feet, trailing a sleigh full of gifts. Guys, it's full of gold and marshmallows.
Golden marshmallows.
Golden marshmallows and candy canes. That's what every kid wants. All of those three things. And the house now starts to look normal, and there's an outpouring of little elves, but because this is Dungeons and Dragons, they're not elves. They're like red caps or something with pointy ears. But they're nice though. And they come out.
I throw all three fuzzy objects from the gray bag of tricks.
And it's three weasels that are now playing patty cake and singing and doing front flips in the snow.
Hooray!
Everything is great. It's Christmas. You guys have saved Christmas. All of Waterdeep is happy. Baldur's Gate is happy. Avernus is not happy. Krampus is pissed. Santa's doing a great job. Guys, I'm so excited. You guys did it.
We did
We
it.
did, in fact, also get a crit on the Krampus. We
You
saved
guys saved first Critmas with a crit.
Yay!
Thank you guys for playing with me. I'm glad I could be your punching bag for a couple hours.
Yeah, wow. Poor Krampus.
That worked well. Okay, thank you all. I guess we'll cut it off here. Thank you again for playing, guys, and thank you, viewers, for watching. And if my lovely tech support man of the hour, Joe, will sign us out, I'm just about done here. Thank you, and Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Oh,
I
thank
did.
you.
I said the thing.